Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. This is going to be maybe a one-off stream, trying to just trying the Flax engine for the first time. So welcome to the stream. Let me just give me a couple of minutes to get ready, as usual. Let me put on some coffee as well, and see you in a minute. Oh yeah, let me share the the stream link as well. Let's see. All right, that's all I think. Somebody has written in Discord. No, this is not connected. No, this is not about my stream. Hello, Marcus Don. I tried Flax some time ago. Okay, let's see. I found it a bit buggy, but perhaps it's better now. I hope so too. I haven't tried it yet. I've only entered it and yeah, basically like opened it and tried it for like 10 minutes. And there were already a couple of things I liked, but yeah, I haven't tried it more yet. Yeah. I also heard that it's a bit buggy, but yeah, I mean, hopefully those are going to get fixed. So, yeah, let me get ready. So, here's the thing. For this stream, I don't have a I don't actually have like points to do. So I'm just going to like check out the Flax engine. That's the only objective. That's what I mean. Usually on streams they have a couple of objectives to do, but this time it's going to be a bit open-ended. So yeah, just checking it out, kind of like first impressions stream, pretty much. I'll be lurking about. Shout if you see something amazing. Yes, I hopefully hopefully I will shout. Yes. All right. So, yeah, let me begin. Since the water is not boiling yet. Okay, I've got everything done. So, I've only installed the installer. I haven't downloaded it yet. Oh no, somebody's sending me messages and I forgot to turn off the sound on my phone. There it is. Yeah, so I downloaded the installer and well, it looks my first my first impression of the installer is like, okay, that's kind of like Unity Hub, right? But oh yeah, it even has a store as well, but it says coming soon. So it's prepared, but not working yet. So yeah. Oh, it has a roadmap as well. Nice links. I haven't actually joined the Discord, and it has a forum as well. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Let's see. Let's see how does the forum look like. Okay. Oh yeah, this is basically like Unity forum, with the categories and everything. Okay, topics. What is this? 16 a month. Is that how often? About a scripting category. How to create an empty actor. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, well, let's not look at. I was distracted by this. So it has a roadmap as well. But yeah, let's check out the engine first. So it says here there's a star, probably because I don't have any engines installed. So let me install it while I am. Okay, so 1.7 is the latest. Yeah, I was also reading about Flax, and it said that there's gonna be like, yeah, if you go into here, I was reading this one, and it said something about regular updates, and there's gonna be latest stable version with monthly patch updates 1.71, 2. So there is like a 0.1 and 2, although when you're installing, it doesn't actually tell you about 0.12. So maybe that's just a new thing. That's a new thing, perhaps. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, only 1.7 is available, so I'm just gonna go and install it. To install, you need to run the application as an administrator. Oh, and I'm not. Is it restarting now? Okay, that's weird. Okay, I guess it's running as administrator now. I don't know if it has happened automatically. Let's see. Did it start installing? There it is, downloading. It's okay. So there's a download bar over there. My first nitpick is that the margins are too tight. Just from a graphics, visual UI standpoint, right? The area is like the text is way too tight. Like it would feel a lot better if it was just a few pixels, if the whole bar was a few pixels higher, right? And I actually noticed this on a few occasions as well. Like, okay, the margins here are okay, but yeah, just tiny nitpicks. It's not it's not crucial, but yeah, and the progress bar seems too small. Like it could have been a lot bigger, and more noticeable, because I was like, is it installing or not? And by the way, the green color of the progress bar and the blue color of the status bar, or I guess this is like a status bar. Okay, anyway, sorry. $16 a month. That's an expensive forum. Yeah, I know. I think that's probably like how many topics per month. It's just a weird number. Like I've never seen a forum that has numbers like this per month, monthly topics. Yeah. Anyway, hope you have a good stream. Hello, Edgar Allan Pog. And the engine turns out working better for you than Godot. Won't have time to watch live, but I'll be watching tomorrow with great interest. Yes. So yeah, of course, all my streams are going to be eventually on YouTube. I usually put them like a week later. That's just because I'm waiting for them to like stack, so that I can like batch release. But yeah, anyway. Pile up. That's what I meant. Anyway, yeah, there it is. We have okay. So, how do I now open? I guess I need to create projects. Projects library. Okay, add project. Oh no, not add project. Create project. Oh no, you know what? Let's. Should I create a project or should I get the samples? Um, yeah, let's see how fast it loads. Although I have to tell. Oh, folder. Let's not use the folder. That folder. I'm gonna do projects, and I think I might even have Flax. Yeah, I do have Flax. Yeah, just because I tried it once. Okay, well, Flax, my project. Let's call it my first time. No, project. I don't know, something like this. Okay, let's try with the basic scene. Can I double click? No, I need to click on. Oh, name. Okay, so the name and the name of the folder are two separate things. My first project. Oh, but actually changing the name changes the folder. Yeah, a little bit confusing, but okay. Okay, so it has instantly created it. There's no open button. Okay. Okay, it does open when you double click. Okay, well, my second nitpick. You don't even see if you have selected it or anything. You know, there's no highlights, there's no outline or this. But you can double click on a picture and it just opens it. Okay, so I guess. Yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, by the way, the installation went so fast that I didn't mention what I actually want to do on this type. Okay, and by the way, let's see. So it was opening, right? I hope the project is starting. But by the way, when I'm streaming, my computer, there it is. My computer is way slower, just so you know. So opening everything is like 2 times slower. So that's probably not representative of how fast Flax is starting. Okay, let me go get my coffee. Did it open? It did. Okay, give me a moment. All right, here we go. Yeah, definitely open way faster than Unity. Yes, got my coffee. Let's see. Yeah, so hello, Marcus Don. What is it? Oh yeah, by the way, why did my thing? Okay, I missed reading your messages. I did not like it uses centimeters as unit of distance. Yes. I did notice this. This is the first time I tried. I tried it for 10 minutes. I was like, oh no. But I heard that Unreal also uses centimeters, right? I've never used Unreal actually. I've used it long time ago, but not anytime soon. Anytime recently. Okay, so here we go. The good thing is the camera view movements are the same as Unity. Yeah, great. And it even has like SSR by default. You can see here. I guess it's SSR. Yes, it is because it's disappearing from view. And what is this? Oh wow, the camera. The camera is so So detailed. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this high poly camera. Oh my god. Okay, great. It is a little bit dark though. Yeah, and interesting. Okay, not using the old. This is like a 90s TV camera. No, and by the way, it even reflects light. And whoa, look at that! There's even a flare. Oh, okay. Cool thing that it shows the preview. Oh yeah, by the way, in Godot, there is no preview. There's no camera preview. You need to. There's no like picture-in-picture preview, but you have to go into like view the camera. I hope that the game is yes. Okay, so it has a game view. It has a game view. Let's see how fast it start. Wait, it already started? What the fuck? Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay, so it starts instantly. Instantly. It has loaded. There's no... Wow, this is even faster than Unity. Usually in Unity, the first time you do it, it takes a while. But yeah, in Unity you can now in the recent versions you can turn off the main reload, but and it will start almost instantly. But oh my god, look at this. Look at this. The play mode starts immediately. Oh my god. Yeah. Now, how much time have I spent cumulatively in Godot waiting for for a new instance to start? Oh my god. I don't know. And especially on streaming. When I'm streaming, it takes like, I don't know, 10 seconds to start an instance. It's instant. Okay. Hello, Orbitus, by the way. Mr. Cobalt. Rendering on stream is low FPS. Oh, is it? I don't know. I didn't do anything special to cap the FPS. Huh? Is it really slow? That FPS. I mean, to me, it looks fine. It looks really like super fast. How does it look? So it doesn't look like that for you? View show FPS. View show FPS counter. Is that what you meant, or? Okay, yeah, well, it is 60 frames per second. Oh, it's fine now. Everything is so fast to build and compile. Okay, wait. So, here's the thing. I didn't mention this because I thought... So, here's the thing. I wanted to make an introduction into this stream. So, I felt like, okay, I'm gonna be downloading Flax engine and installing it, okay? And then during this download, I'm going to talk about... I'm going to have a little introduction into the stream. But it happened that download was so fast that I didn't have the introduction. So, you know that if you've been following me on Twitter or if you have watched some of the streams, I made this Godot pros and cons file, which you can find on my Gist. And in it, I actually wrote down some of the pros and a lot of the cons of Godot. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to do the same thing with Flax. So yeah, as you can see, I have like pros, open source, lightweight, SDF, GI, and so. And then there's like, oh, 3D import workflow sucks. Right. So I actually want to do the same thing during the stream. While I'm doing stuff, I'm gonna write down a little gist, and I'm gonna call it Flax pros and cons, so that we have consistency. Okay. Yeah. And and I was thinking, I can actually have, instead of just having pros and cons, although I could have pros and cons. I was thinking about putting a few like nitpicks, perhaps like dividing cons into different categories. So maybe it's like maybe prawns should be like awesome things, or no. Let's do like let's divide into nitpicks, and then maybe issues or something like that. And then I'm gonna add another category, which is like how would I call it? I'm gonna call it game breaking. Okay. So basically, I'm trying to evaluate Flax, right, as a potential use for games, for my games. This is what I'm trying to do. And the thing is that, you know, if there are any game breaking things, right, that's what's gonna be. That's when I'm gonna decide, like, no, let's not use Flax because it has this huge issue, right? But then these nitpicks are just, you know, completely, you know, just tiny things that maybe I don't like on the first sight or something, but are okay. And then issues are something that, like, okay, it would be easy to fix, so maybe, you know, it would be okay. And then game breaking would be like, well, no, it's not yet time to use this engine, kind of stuff, right? Small UI, small UI margins, yes, small UI margins, something like this. No, that's gonna be nitpicks. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be game breaking. So yeah, like let the text breathe a bit. Because it feels like the margins are so tight that, like, constricted, you know, and kind of yeah. Anyway, it's just nitpicks. Anyway, yeah. Let me now read all the messages because I haven't. You've been writing a lot. Wow, wow. Oh, I guess that was for instant getting into it. Man, I don't even have time to release the button. Or maybe I do. Oh yeah, of course, you do have to release the button, right? But it feels on release, it's like dick, it happens instantly. Wow, that's crazy. I like that it's like there's a blue line for like editor and green for play mode. Maybe everything else should also turn to green. Like the other blue colors should turn to green as well. Anyway, that's more like a suggestion. Okay, so wow, is your FPS capped? Rendering the stream on stream is low FPS. Okay, we fixed that. Default lens flare is strong. Yeah, it feels like it. Everything is unbelievably fast. The shader graphs materials compile near instantly, a huge upgrade from Unity. I mean, the shaders are not that. At least when you're working not in the shader graph. Shader graph, yeah, I've had issues with it in Unity. I mean, not in Flax. It is quite slow. But if you're just coding shaders, classic shaders, you know, then it's relatively fast. And also in Godot. The shaders compilation is fast. Everything is so fast to building about. Show FPS. Silk is smooth. Godot is cool, but it's yeah. It's yeah. How long would Unity cons list be? Yes. Yes, it will be long. 3D imports here. So Orbitus says 3D imports here in Flax are a little odd. I'm struggling to bring in animations and stuff, but I like the toolset. It's fairly intuitive at least. Valid. I don't have the desire to mess with writing shader code. Okay, yes. But yeah, I am a little bit annoyed that compiling shaders in graphs is not as fast as shader code. Especially when you have Amplify, which compiles instantly, and the shader graph that Unity made doesn't work like that. So, yeah. Anyway, that's very disappointing. So I see a little thing here. I mean, it looks familiar, right? This is the hierarchy, and it has some components. The project. Oh, you have the log as well. You have the there's the output log and there's the debug log. I guess these are only for errors, and this is the output log. So it like splits. Unlike Unity, I guess it splits the output and the debug, which is okay, I guess. I don't mind it. And you know what is this? You know what's the sign of this? You see this info in brackets, in square brackets. You know what this is? Do you find it familiar? Do you find it familiar? Let me show you. Let me show you. Okay, is it gonna start? Yes. Let me show you. Okay, Shakedown Rally. That's my game. That's my custom engine. Okay, if I alt tab, do you see familiarity with this kind of with this kind of formatting? Yeah. So it's obvious that Flax is using SPD log, which is the same plugin that I'm using. I mean library. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Doom guy hack SPD log. Yeah. It's funny that you can notice it, but yeah, SPD log is amazing. So I don't. That's a pro. Okay, the output log is so nice. Helps debug importing assets and such. Mr. Cobalt, one issue right off the bat you might not like in particular is the text shader system is quite odd to use. I tried it myself and there was like no docs and it was hard to work with, but I barely do text shaders. Well, you know, if the graph is sufficiently good, then maybe, you know, text is. I use it on all my projects also. Yes, yeah, SPD log is amazing. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah, I noticed that there's this toolbox thing. Toolbox, what is this? Painting. It doesn't have any tooltips on hover. This is just a toolbox. This is a brush. This is plants, I guess, and terrain. Foliage to edit. So it instantly kind of gives you foliage and terrain, although I'm not using it. So can I just grab a... Yeah! Oh my god. Okay, well, it's intuitive, right? You can put spheres, planes. Oh, plane. Is a plane a quad or... does it have polygons? Does it have sub-polygons or does it... Because in Unity, a plane is like a 10 by 10 grid. And a quad is actually just like nothing. Can I... Oh, this is... it's interesting that everything that's behind, it shows it in like this noise texture. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but there is a little bit of like a grain or noise texture. Which is strange. Let's see. What did I want to say? I don't know. Oh yeah, I wanted to oh, okay. Well, first thing I notice is the shadow, the gap. And there's a weird fall off here. Interesting. Okay. But anyway, let's see. How do you do wireframe? That's what I'm trying to do. Let's see. How long is it gonna take me to find the wireframe mode? Show, view layers, view flags. There's no wireframe. Debug view. There it is. Debug view. Okay. So a plane is a 4x4. Interesting. And there's no quad. Oh, and a cube is a 2x2? Why? That is such a strange decision to make a cube have sides of well, 3x3 vertices instead of 2x2 vertices, or 2x2 segments. Okay, so yeah, okay, we have some items, but are these procedural? Are these procedural or these are just static meshes? No, they are not procedural. I don't think so. So yeah, okay, I see. There's a model. That's basically like a mesh filter in Unity, right? Multiple values. Draw modes. Oh, you can actually say individual. You can set individual draw modes, and I guess that this yellow line means it has been modified. Yeah, and you can reset to default with a right click. Nice. What if you reset to default? Okay, and no asset. This is strange. It says there's a texture that says no asset selected or something. Okay, anyway. Maybe put a giant X or something. Okay. So, there it is. Asset selected, and it has a, what is this? Entries. Entries? Entries? What does entries mean? It's a weird word. Entries into what? I guess this is the number of materials. I understand that this is materials, right? But I don't understand why it says entries and not materials. Okay, so yeah, you have a material, and I guess it's uneditable or something. Oh no! Oh wow! Default material. Okay, it's not uneditable. Can I actually change it? So the material behaves like a shader, right? Can I just modify it? No? Okay, I can. There it is. So did I just change the default shader? I say yes. Okay, let's not. The wireframe is strangely deep inside here. Default. Okay, so I did change. Okay, it didn't allow me to change it, I guess, right? Oh, maybe I didn't say hit. I didn't hit save or something. Why doesn't it let me? Okay, let's do this. Can I disconnect? Yeah. Okay, it says save. Save. Okay, it doesn't let me save. So I guess it's because it's a default. Yeah. No. Okay, let's not save it. So I guess Flax. What is Flax? Content engine. Okay. So it actually gives you, it actually shows you the engine as well. Models. Oh, there it is. Simple box and box. Is the box the box? Is that the, oh, why did it spawn there? Okay. Let's delete it. Why want to delete? Delete? Oh, yeah. I actually changed it to, yeah, the first time I, I opened Flax for the 10 minutes. And instantly I went into input and I changed delete to X. Because, it's just a so much better way to do it. Yeah, so, okay. We have some, what if I drop it here? Nothing happens. What is this? Where's the box? Okay, maybe because it's tiny. Okay, yeah, by the way, as some of you have mentioned, the size in I wanted to say Godot in Flax is centimeters. So everything is in centimeters. That's the unit, not the size. So yeah, if you move it, you can see that like this should be like a unit sphere, right? But this is moving at like it's moving by 100 centimeters. That's a meter, and I don't know. I really don't like that. I don't like that, but maybe there could be in the future a way to just convert it to meters. I don't know. Does it under the hood use meters or does it use centimeters? If it uses centimeters, I guess you can easily just convert. I don't know. But yeah, okay. Let's just say nitmix. It's not game breaking, but default unit is the default unit is centimeters. Okay, let's go with well, that's gonna be issues. Okay, I am not a big fan of that. Another thing is that yeah, what did I mention? Oh yeah, the material says entries. Let me just add it here. materials list says entries, and I'm gonna say like what the fuck, right? Okay. Anyway, debug view wireframe. Yeah, I found it. Does that show up in the game view? Oh, 4x4. Interesting. Yeah, I've been tempted to just consider 1 centimeter as 1 meter in a lot of cases. Scale factor of 100 is pretty trivial. Yeah, but the problem is that I wonder how it works with physics and everything, because if you just rescale everything by 100 times, that's not going to work with physics really well, right? If the physics engine is adjusted to work with small values. I don't actually know yet. Well, oh, my light is turning off all the time. I have to knock it sometimes because the contact is fucked. Okay, anyway, sorry about that. What is this? What's this thing? Environment probe. Does environment probe means a reflection probe? What if I remove it? Nothing happens. Oh yeah, it is some kind of a reflection because I can see it in the. I can see it in there. Can I? You need to bake it manually. Interesting. Okay, update mode manual. All right. And there's no way to preview it. It would be nice to be able to preview it. Well, you can always preview with the fully reflective sphere. Let's go with, let's make, how do you, oh yeah, well, how do you create, can I actually create it like this? New, and then, okay, so it doesn't give you the boxes and everything in the toolbox. I feel like the toolbox takes too much space. Like I would like to have more properties than toolbox. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna live with that for now. Let's make a sphere that has a reflective material. Okay. So I don't know. I guess I should put my content into content game settings. Interesting. Game settings. Okay, so that's okay. That's like Unity project settings, right? Graphics. Graphics. Volumetric fog quality. Everything is set to medium. Tone mapping. Interesting. So it has post-processing settings inside a graphics. Interesting. So it's not like in Unity where you have like a stack that you attach to the camera. I guess you can change, hopefully, all these parameters at runtime. Okay, let's not save anything for now. Interesting. So, but where are these individual settings actually? Content settings, time settings. Oh, it's actually here. Interesting. So this is how it handles per project settings. That is actually pretty nice. I actually like it. Because in Unity, it's like, it's outside of the project. In here, it's inside the project. So hopefully iOS settings, Linux settings. Interesting. Time settings. Oh, and cool. You can actually double click and it shows you the time settings. Update. Physics FPS. It's 60. 60 frames per second by default. In Unity, it's 50. I don't know why. So yeah, that's like logical. Okay. That's more logical than Unity. Draw FPS 60. Yeah, what's the difference between draw and update? Target amount of frames. Actual game FPS. The target amount of the game logic updates per second. Interesting. So this is like script frequency and this is the drawing. So I guess they have separate update and drawing. Interesting. And time scale. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, what else is there? Physics settings. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, cool. It has layers matrix, just like in Unity. So it doesn't use masks and what's the other? Masks and filters, like Bullet does. It just has a one matrix. That's fine. Solver, yeah. So it is using PhysX 4 or 5, I think. Which one is the newest? I think it's 5, right? Um, and yeah, so the settings are very similar to Unity, right? It also has the projected Gauss-Seidel iterative. Max delta time, frame rate. Okay, so it has frame rate as well, although you set that up in the settings, in the time settings. Disable CCD, interesting. It has a global bool. Default gravity, oh my god. Oh my god, the gravity is minus 981 because of course it's in centimeters per second. Oh my god. The velocity is also in centimeters per second. Oh, that's going to be very confusing. Light years. Light years per second? No. I've been tempted to just yeah, scale factor of 100 is pretty trivial. Length in centimeters is game breaking. Should be light years instead. No, I think it should be astronomical units. But yeah, light years per second, it makes sense because then it's much easier to think in light years because that's the speed of light, right? Light years, yeah. So light years per second. That would be great. Anyway, well, actually, light seconds would be the preferred one, not light years. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Anyway. The same was yeah. Okay. What did I want to do? Yeah, I wanted to actually make a material. Oh, look at that. It has some materials as well. Let's make a fully reflective material just so we can see the reflection probe. Material and material instance. What's the difference? Material function. Material instance. Reflective. Okay, let's see. Oh, you select the base material. You say blue. Ah, you can change the parameter. Interesting. So I guess when you make material, let's just call it material 1. Ah, that is the graph. Interesting. So basically Unity or Godot materials are material instances and material is a graph. That is actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. But does it actually allow you to okay, so I guess okay, color constant makes sense. What is this? Float 4. Okay. So I guess you can just put it in here. Let's do can you do value? No. Value. How do you call just the value? Uniform? It's not uniform. It's called it's a float. Okay, let's give it a float of is there some no, there's no okay, metalness. I guess I'm gonna just put metalness to 1, and this is for moving the surprisingly slow. Okay, my FPS just dropped here. I don't know why when I'm changing this value, and it's interesting that it actually allows you to do negative values. That is interesting. Okay, let's just do fully metallic, and I'm gonna make a fully rough, right? No, fully not rough, but fully reflective. Okay, I guess we can save it. And let's apply it. Okay, cool. So it does work when you drag and drop. When you just drag and drop into things. Ah, look at that. Oh, the reflection is weird. But of course, this is it's not. Yeah, it is SSR. It is using SSR, that's why. Okay, well, I'm not a huge fan of SSR. Usually I just turn it off. Okay. So yeah, it does actually use the skybox that I've baked, right? Which is up there somewhere. There it is. Oh, it's hidden in the sky. It's like, oh, where is it? It's in the sky. Okay, anyway. So let me see. I want to remove the SSR. So it was graphics. No, why doesn't it show? You have to do it. Okay, graphic settings. SSR, can you search? No. What's happening? Is this like some kind of where's the type in? Maybe this is a bug. What is happening? I don't know. Doesn't allow me, but let's just look for it. Screen space reflections. Okay, I guess you have to turn it on and then put it to 0. Hopefully this means it's off. Nothing is happening. Why is nothing happening? Oh, you have to save it. There it is. Okay. So if I put it to 0, hopefully that turns it off. Did I? Yeah. Save. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to turn on like to put like save automatically or something, because you should be able to see. By the way, this is a bit annoying. Okay, I can do it like this. It would be nice to be able to like change these parameters and then see it live changing in the. But now I have to manually save it every time. Oh, okay. I guess you can Control S, but yeah, even that is annoying. Okay, yeah. So there it is. There is the reflection. There is the. Although it's much darker. It's much darker. Although the albedo is reflection is perfect. It should be a perfect reflection. So I am not sure, right? If the specular. Oh, I didn't set specular. Maybe that's why. Okay, let me set specular. Save. Okay. Still not perfect. What if I change it? Okay, it doesn't update. It doesn't update, so it would be nice to be able to like see documentation. Show generated source code. Okay. So specular, I don't know. Nothing happens with specular. The main surface. Let's put this in here maybe, huh? Domain surface, shading lit, cull mode, reflections, screen space reflections, they're off by default anyway. Global illumination, tessellation, interesting. Translucent. What's the... Ah, it has a foliage shading mode. I guess it's a special one. Subsurface, additive multiply, cull mode. Aha, you can do like flipped around normal. So let's try that. Nice. Nice, the reflection is inverted. But yeah, I would expect that because it has a metalness. Albedo is white, right? Albedo is fully white. Exactly. It's color. And metalness is 1. Specular is 1. No, specular is 1. Okay, let's put it to 1. Specular is 1. And the roughness is 0. So I would expect that the floor would be the same color, like it would be white, right? Because it's perfect reflection. I would just expect it. I don't know if this is correct, but whoa. Okay, eye adaptation. By the way, can you resize? Can you like what is this? What's this? It doesn't say anything. Enables case snapping. Okay. Angle snapping. Oh, okay, so this is angle grid snapping. What is this? Gizmo transformation space. Is that this? Like, okay, so if you rotate, how do you, what? R, oh, R rotates. Oh, it's actually 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, instantly I don't like it. I mean, most other softwares just use QWER for not 1, 2, 3. But okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's a maybe Maya is using or something like that. 1, 2, 3. So, but then 4, it's not 4. Okay, so I would change it to QWR. Let's do that instantly. Let's see, rotation. How would you do that? Gizmo tools, rotate something. There's no search. By the way, yeah, I can look for 1, 2, 3. There's no 1, 2, 3. Alpha. Okay, translate mode. There it is. Q W E. Toggle transform space. Alpha 4. Okay, so 4 actually transforms. Okay, there we go. Do I have to save? Yes. Okay, there we go. Much nicer. So, okay, yeah, that's the transform, right? Yeah, okay. So this flips between local and global. Okay, nice. Okay, good to know. Actually, I realized that it's actually... Wait, how is it in Blender? What is Q? GUI is so ugly. It is workable, but yes, margins again. Like these tiny buttons with the text is not, it doesn't have any space to breathe. Just give it a few more pixels around it. Yeah, I'm not I don't like it either. Okay, let me just try it. How is it in Blender, right? Is it? Oh, right. Blender is actually G. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. But no, other software, it's usually... Oh, right. In Unity, it's actually W. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, has nothing to do with Flax. That's just my preference. So let's not do any of that. So okay, that's so far it made sense. So let me figure out what's the instance. What's the material instance then? Where am I? Okay, I need to disable that. By the way, another thing is that when you search something, it would be nice to convert it to some kind of a different mode, so that it's clear that like, whoa, you are searching, so that I don't go like, what is going on? Why don't I have anything? Did I accidentally remove it? Oh, view scale, nice. Okay, at least something updates. Right away. Okay, view type, list. Oh, nice. It is still a list with icons, which is nice. Okay. You can also show file extensions, engine files. Oh, you can hide engine files. That's actually pretty nice. Like, why would you want to have engine files? Generated files. All files. What does all files do? I don't know. Filters. Okay, interesting. Anyway, let's see. So, did I have any other problems? Well, the reflection. I don't know if reflection is like pure reflection, not really not really purely reflective. I don't know if this. I have to try that in other engines, but I think in most other engines it will be perfect. Anyway, stream keeps freezing too. Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. Let's see. OBS is dying. Okay, I don't know why. It's where is the green thing here? It does say 60 frames per second right now. So I guess it just happens from time to time. Uh, by the way, I made an issue about this before. The reason it's dropping FPS when you edit the material is because it recomposed the shader every frame while you were editing constants. Ah, I see. Oh, that's not ideal. Flax has an option for SDF-based reflections. That search icon shows the currently editing prefab icon in the content window. The stream FPS is rough right now. I think the environment probe bakes darker than it should. Oh, you think this is the problem? Could that be the problem? Interesting. You can see the updating. You can see each LOD updating. Brightness. Oh, so it has brightness. Ah, okay. But one brightness should be the same brightness, right? It doesn't make sense. Why would it be? Okay, well, so you can put it 1 to 1.5. By the way, is the stream okay now? Tell me. Stream seems fine here. Okay, anyway. Encoding overloaded. Who says that? Let me refresh. Okay, so yeah, apparently brightness, you should put it to like 1.5 for a realistic one. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I mean, now it looks good. Now it looks as it should be, right? At least to me. Okay. Anyway, so what was I saying? Radius. It has a radius, but this radius is in centimeters, right? What is 3,000? That is 30 meters, right? Yeah. Okay, it is 30 meters. It is so hard to think about it, to think about converting centimeters to meters. Capture near plane. 10, and this is 10 centimeters, I guess. Okay, anyway. Let's see. Oh, it has lights. Point light. Yeah, by the way, I just realized that I actually I don't use QWE, I use where is it? Where is the alpha? There it is. I use WER, right? But R also rotates, so let's not have that. Let's turn that rotate selection. There it is. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna just kill it like this. Oh, and of course you have to save. Okay, so aha, I see, but it's clashing with moving. So if I move, it's actually gonna switch mode. Okay, well that's not a big deal. Okay, so there are some lights. Oh, what happened? It just flew into infinity, right? Did it just fly into infinity and I can't get it back? Okay, wait, what did I do? I just moved it and then it flew out. Okay, and now and coming back, it didn't come back. It's over there somewhere. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, interesting problem. Okay, I guess you can't just do this. Yeah, well, here is an issue I encountered. An encountered issue. What is it? Holding translation gizmo into infinity fucks it up. I don't know. Fucks it up. That's the correct way to call it. Okay, anyway. Oh, what the hell? Why did it move so much? I just wanted to move it. That's strange. Okay, strange behavior. What the fuck? It's when I start going over this part, it stops, right? I wasn't actually doing anything. I was just holding this, and then it just stopped at some point. There it is. It stopped. It stopped interacting. Okay. Well, I guess they need to do work on the interaction part. But yeah, there it is. Okay, so it has shadows by default. That's nice. And what's the intensity value? Brightness 314. Why is it pi? Why is brightness pi? Is it some kind of a area dependent brightness? Maybe it is. Nice. Oh, can you do negative lights? You can't do negative lights. Godot, can you do negative lights, by the way? I don't know. I'm not using any of that, but look at that flare. My god, it's disgusting. Let's run it. Oh. Oh. The bloom is weird. The bloom seems strange. But at least it's not it doesn't look like a cube. Yeah. It's a strange kind of bloom. It seems to be like size dependent or something. But it only goes up to some point. Anyway, nice. Nice. Okay, so let's do something. Let's make a script. Okay, let's start scripting. So yeah, enough of this. I don't know. Anything else that I should test? This is nice. So the cool thing is it has shadows by default. How many shadows can I make? Can I make thousands of shadows? And by the way, one thing to test, does it have multi-object editing? Oh, this is distance. Okay, this is distance. What is brightness? Okay, it does have multi-object editing. That's good. That's good. That's very useful to have. Okay, seems to be working with 4 shadows. By the way, is there a way to maximize the viewport size? No, that's not the viewport size that I want. 16. Okay, this is just the ratio. Resolution, free aspect. Take screenshot. Nice. Well, something happened. Show debug draw. That's useful. Undock. Okay, well, you can undock. Okay, I guess this is how you can play it. But then I also need to start it. Yeah. Okay. The flare is really annoying. But yeah, it would be great. So I don't know if it has some kind of, if there's like a hidden thing about layout. Apply window layout. No. Is there a way to like put it into maximize mode? It would be nice to be able to play it and then have this automatically. How do I move it here? There it is. I guess I'm just gonna put the window down here. Is there a way to now stream is a slideshow, but audio is fine. So maybe that when I start a game, it becomes a slideshow. Some transform games are a bit hard to manage. It's really hard to see what's happening, since this is Mr. Cobalt is speaking. In chat, it's really hard to see what's happening since stream is seconds per frame. Okay, sorry about that. But it tells me like everything is fine here. Oh my god, it's using 12% of the CPU. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster. How? Consider turning down video settings. I could go into video settings. Does it open? Okay, video output is currently active. Please turn off any outputs. Oh no, I have to stop the stream. Okay, well, it doesn't say output is overloaded. Maybe that was just because I was running. So when I'm running the editor, is that the problem with the editor? Oh, this is the hub. Okay, it doesn't say overloaded now. Yeah, maybe I will have to interrupt the stream for a moment to just yeah, I don't like it because then when I export the stream to YouTube, it's gonna be in several parts. No, it's been a slideshow all the time. Oh. You can probably write an editor script to maximize game view when you enter play mode. Yeah, but it would be great to have that out of the box. Okay, so I don't know what is the setting that I should change actually. Resolution match, FPS values. Oh, you know what? I think I know what happened. Video bitrate. Oh, you can actually set the video bitrate. Okay, let's put it to like 1000. Is that encoder preset? Speed. Okay, let's go with let me put it to 2000 and speed. Apply. Let's see if that's gonna work. And I don't know if that actually happens right away. Lens flare and eye adaptation. Yes, it is. So yeah, tell me how is it working in like 2 minutes. If I've fixed anything with the. Okay, yeah. Actually, I want to remove the. Lens flares completely because I don't like them actually. And about bloom intensity, can I increase it? Yeah, that's not a great looking bloom. Oh my god, look at that, it's purple. It has become purple how bright it is. Okay, if I turn off, wait, why didn't it revert? Okay, strange. So this thing should mean like override, right? So why does putting it to a high value and then turning it off not revert to the original value? Maybe that's a bug. Strange. Enabled. Yeah, okay. It looks much better without the bloom. Okay, yeah, let's keep the bloom just because, just because it's there. But yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's do something very basic. Okay. I'm gonna just remove some lights because we don't need these. Let's try moving a box or something, a sphere. So yeah, let's see how do scripts work. Let's go back to properties. Yeah, so the thing is that as I heard, Flax can only attach one script to one object, or an actor as they call it. So basically, free camera network transform. Okay, yeah, I guess I should add a new one. So let's make a C# script. Source game, I guess. It's weird that it creates this folder structure for you, but yeah, it's good. It's better to be prepared. Okay, so yeah, also it can do C++ scripts, which is interesting. I wonder how that works. How does it compile it? Does it compile it as a separate like DLL or something? Anyway, let's do C#. Okay, simple move or something like that. Let's call it. And let's see. Is it gonna start Visual Studio? No. Let's see. Does it have any kind of a open scripts project? Oh, compiling scripts. There's something happening here. There's something happening. Why does it take forever? Yeah, the override thing might be a bug. It works fine with the post. Okay, it did start VS. Did I now start multiple? Okay, maybe it's just the first time. Hopefully it's just the first time. Okay, so yeah, issues. Let's add the overrides. What is it? Disabling the overrides in graphics settings doesn't revert the value. I don't know. This is like bugs actually should be not issues with the engine that I have. Oh, I have an update. No, let's not update right now. Let's see. Does it have everything? Game. Where is my script? Simple move. What's happening? Game build, free camera, game gen, something is happening. Okay. Game. Oh, maybe I need to turn on all files. Show all files. Okay, there it is. So why didn't it... Interesting. Why doesn't it open as a... Strange. But anyway, okay, so it does... Good. It does exist as a Flax engine. Script. So yeah, as I realized is that in Flax, in Unity you have mono behaviors, right? And that is basically replaced by scripts in Flax. So, okay, nice. On start, on enable, on disable, on update. Okay, so let's try. It doesn't have an input, does it? And it's nice that it actually has overrides. Input. There's no input. Okay, so it's not like in Godot where you have to do a separate input. Okay, let's see. How do you do input? So yeah, I am. By the way, inherit doc. Can I just remove everything? Okay. I am going to a simple move script. Why does it create summaries? Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Let's see. Input. There's input. Mouse. What is it? Key. Get key down. Oh my god, it has the exact same keyboard keys. A. Oh my god, it's so good. Well, it's not good, but it's like, it's Unity-like, so it's very easy to get it. Okay, so how do you do position? Is there position? No. Is there a transform? Transform, there it is. So each actor has a transform, right? Transform position? No. How can you translate? Translate. It's a translation vector. I guess transform. Is transform just the... Gets to set the world space transformation. World space transformation. Is this... Oh, there is a local transform as well. I see. So this is just the matrix, basically. That's what it is. It's not like a class. It's not like a class like in Unity. Translate move. How do you say? Can you get the actor? Gets or sets the actor of owning that script. Okay, so you do need to say actor. Transform. Transform. Let's see what it has. Scale. Rotation. Okay, there it is. It's position. Position plus equals, is it vector 3? It is. Nice. It has the same things. Okay, let's say vector 3, right. You know what? Let's do like float hori. Well, let's say sideways input, and I'm gonna say if get key A -1, else if input get keyboard keys D. That's gonna be, it's gonna be 1, else we're gonna do 0. Wait, else 0. Yeah, like this. Okay, so basically I'm just gonna do sideways input by sideways by sideways input. And how do you get delta time? Delta? No. Time dot delta time. Yes, there it is. Oh, delta time. Cool. Okay, let's see how fast it's gonna compile. Well, okay, it's not perfectly fast. Can I run? Okay, well, it does need time. Ah, okay. It's not so fast when you have scripts to compile. Okay, there we go. Okay, it took some time. And does it actually happen in the background? Let's see. I have no idea. I have no idea if it's happening in the background. No, I don't think it's happening in the background because it started from 0. That is actually not that fast at all. Yeah, okay. Okay. That is not actually that fast. So let's, I guess, attach the simple move. And let's see. Let's see how it's going to work. So, is it moving? Right, one more thing. It is actually moving because we can see it in the position. Okay, so yeah, the good thing about this game is, this engine is that, unlike Godot, it's actually showing you what's happening in the editor, right? And if I alt tab, can I alt tab or something? Oh yeah, you can control tab. Nice. And I can, okay, I can't move things. Oh, I can't move. Okay. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I can't change Okay, I can change parameters, but you can't change it. Okay, it did change, but it doesn't change with gizmos, which is strange. Fully static. Oh, maybe because it's set to fully static. It should be none, I guess. Okay, let's see. Does this? Yeah, the problem is that of course I need to convert to meters. So let's put a by 100, I guess. Actor position. Yeah, I figured it out. I didn't. I wanted to figure out myself. I knew that somebody's gonna write probably, like you. So I didn't look at the chat intentionally. And yeah, I didn't want to figure out myself. Okay, let's see. Does it work? Yeah, there it is. It does work. It is moving, although I am also moving the camera. So yeah, there we go. Even if the static flags are fully static. So it's not like it doesn't allow you to move. Do you want to set static flags to all child actors? Yes. Okay, let's try. Let's try moving now. Does moving work if you have it? Okay, let's see. Looks like it does. Okay, so you can move things. You can move things when it's not static. I see. But you can still move things through script. So that's confusing. Although it's not like Unity that doesn't allow you to move at all. But that's because Unity has the static batching and stuff. So yeah. Okay, we already have stuff moving. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, compile should not be that slow. I think something is configured wrong. Yeah, maybe it's just the OBS is taking over all the CPU. By the way, does the FPS work fine? Does the stream work fine now? It's not is it a slideshow or not? So yeah, I already love it a lot. Scripting. I mean, this is much better than in Godot. The problem is though, is this world position? Yes, it is world position. Interesting. Okay, so is there actor local position? Yes, there is. Cool. Okay, nice. That already makes sense. Okay, you know what? You know what's the next thing I need? Joints. Okay, and actually physics, not joints. Physics. Let's try to add some physics to the scene. Okay, so let's see how does it work. We have a cube, right? I did say it's not. Okay, let's say that this is gonna be a rigid body. So how does it work? Well, obviously you don't attach a script, but let's see, new physics, rigid body. Okay, I guess you need to put it as a child, similar to how it works in Godot. Yeah, the gizmos are not great. Okay, let's see. So is this going to be enough for it to start falling down? Let's see. Oh, and now I only selected the cube. Yeah, unfortunately, it always selects the graphical and not the parent. But maybe I can turn it into a prefab. Okay, let's turn it into a prefab. How does that work? Do I just drag it into here? Ah, there it is. And it has become a free. And it doesn't hide the children like Godot does. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, and you can edit children in a separate window. Okay. Interesting. And now when I select this, yes, it selects the parent. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I would expect. Okay, good. So yeah, let's see if this works. By the way, I should turn it into global. Oh, I didn't even save. There it is. Oh! It doesn't intersect with anything. Why is that? It does have box colliders. What the hell? Static flags. Yeah, this shouldn't be fully static. Why is it fully static by default? I kind of don't want to do it. Yes, but I also want to save revert to prefab. You can revert, but can you save to prefab? View changes. Static flags. Position. Apply all. Oh my god. It actually worked. It actually worked. It's now all in. Yeah. Oh. The gizmos, the selection area is so tiny, actually, that it's so easy to misclick. I wish that wasn't the case. Anyway. And why doesn't it interact with anything else? That's the question now. So it's not about static flags. Okay, should I write like prose and I should say, unlike Godot, Unlike Godot, it's like prefabs don't hide children. Can apply prefab. Yeah. Oh, input doesn't input is not a separate method, separate function, but it happens in updates, like in Unity. So what is going on here? Why does it need a static body? Why doesn't it collide with the floor? Let me try to figure out before looking into the chat. Do I have to make some kind of a static body? No, there are no static bodies. Okay. So yeah, this is strange. This is strange that it's not by default. It doesn't collide with things. Constraints. No. Okay, let me look at the chat. FPS has been good for a while. Good. It's better, can see stuff happening. By the way, on current master 1.7, there is a bug with dictionary code internally that can crash when you save prefab sometimes. But it's fixed on GitHub master. It should be on management. I know why, but do you want to know? What do you mean? I do want to figure out. Yeah, I do want to know. Look, if I don't want to know something, I'm just not gonna look into the chat. Okay. Okay, so tell me what's the problem? Tell me what's the problem? Is there something to do with like masks, like different physics masks or different physics tags? Oh, it has tags. Bullet player. Ah, and look, look, tags are actually. You can have multiple tags per object. Wow, this is so amazing. Unlike in Unity, of course. By the way, layer default. No, they're both in default layer. So I guess they're colliding. Game settings. Let's go to physics settings. Physics settings. Yeah, no, they're all colliding with each other. So. Hello there, Sleepy. Yeah, hello. Rigid body only looks for colliders that are direct children. Oh, no. Oh, no. So it's the same issue as in Godot. Why? Okay. Issue. Okay. I don't know if it's game breaking, but it's an issue. Okay. Issue. What is it? Colliders only added to rigid body if immediate child. Yeah, this is the same problem I had in Godot. Issue. Well, okay, let's not say issues. Let's say bugs. Issues. Okay, let's say, like, maybe I should say what I don't like or something like that. So that it's clear that it's not like some kind of a bug. It's not a technical issue, but it's like, okay, what I don't like is default unit is centimeters. Colliders only added to rigid if immediate child. Okay, that's what I don't like, okay? What I don't like, but still okay-ish. But still, but can live with it. Okay, let's call it like that. I don't like it, but I can live with it. Default unit is centimeters. Colliders only added to rigid body if immediate child. Okay. You should set tool options source code editor. Tool options Source code. Oh, it is set. It is set as Visual Studio 2020. Auto generate scripts. Nice. Text font. Oh, text font is the output log. Title font. You can actually change fonts of everything. Medium font, small font, Roboto. It's using Roboto for everything. Okay, interesting. Anyway, you can have hierarchy of tags. Yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah, that's cool. For colliders that are direct children. Okay, so let's change the prefab. How do I change the prefab? Can I go into... Okay, can I change the prefab in here? To put the box collider out. Okay, so yeah, I mean, there are multiple issues with this, right? Why this is not nice when only the immediate children. Well, one thing is that the same thing I have in Godot, where the problem that I have in Godot, where you have like keys on a rigid body, like there could be a keypad that is like floating in air. It's a thing that you can click on each key or something, and you want to collide with it. But then it might be a child of a key or something like that. Yeah, it should be able to accept nested colliders. I don't know why that is a common. It seems like both Godot and Flax don't support it for a reason. Okay, there it is. It finally works. It finally works. Man, I'm just impressed by the speed of entering the play mode. That's great. That's great. Okay. Cool. We have some physics. Okay, let's add some joints. It's already time for joints. Yeah. Yes, it is. So I have. Let's put another rigid. But where's my camera? My camera is over there. Over there. Okay. It's strange that the camera is not a gizmo, by the way, but a physical camera. That is so strange. Like, why is camera just not a gizmo? Look at that. It's way too complex. My God, look at this curve. How many polygons is there? Look at that. That's strange. That is really strange. Anyway, let's try. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make another material. Let's this time try to make a material instance. Material instance. I'm gonna call it red. And yeah, base material. Can I actually? What if I use my default material? Okay, default material is just this, but it has a texture on. Okay, what if I use my material 1? Okay, it doesn't have any options. So I guess I need to have an options for that. But yeah, for blue material, by the way, let's find how does a blue material, what is a blue material, by the way? Let's change this to red. Okay. Save. What's a blue material? Oh, a blue material is a solid color material, so it is an instance as well. So let's just grab a solid color material, I guess. Solid. Can you search in here? Solid. Yeah, you can. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. And by the way, why does it? Oh, what? Okay. What? You have to press OK. Strange. Yeah, it is kind of strange that it like okay, like you need to confirm the color. I'm not sure if I like this or not. Not a big fan of that. And there is a cancel button as well. The cancel button is completely useless then if you can just cancel outside or with this. Yeah, there's 3 ways how to cancel. You have an X, you have cancel, and you can just click outside. That's strange. Anyway, yeah. And then if you want to shut it down, it's gonna be like, do you want to save? I have a feeling like there's a lot of places where you can just say, you know what, I want it to save by default. Maybe it could be a thing which is like in game settings, not in game settings, but in like editor settings. You can say like save by default. Is there a save by default? No. That would be cool. General. Startup scene, last opened. Undo options. 500 undo options. Nice. Editor FPS. Reload scripts. On main window focus. Okay, so when it's off, what is this? It would be cool to be able to save on like saving the file. If it would recompile. Build actions. You can specify build actions. Interesting. Contents. Auto rebuild CSG. Auto save. Oh no. That's not it. It would be cool to be able to have like autosave materials and stuff. I think there is a GitHub issue for that confirmation thing. Yeah, cool. Wait, I'm not reading here. Sorry for that. Let's go back in chat. So Mr. Cobalt says, you can change the font, but it doesn't update the margins of the text. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's actually some kind of gizmo. You can disable editor sprites, and the camera vanishes. Okay, so like, well, probably it's in the like the view layer of gizmos, right? Oh, this is not gizmos. I thought this was like draw gizmos. I guess I need to do here, right? Show. No. View layers. No. View flags. There's no gizmos. How do you hide gizmos? Camera settings. Debug view. I would expect that show there would be like gizmos or something. Anyway, I think there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to actually disable the gizmos. That's strange. Maybe it's in the view or something. Oh, there's no view. That's strange. You know, usually there's file edit view. This one doesn't have it. Editor sprites. Editor sprites. Editor sprites. What is editor sprites? And where is that? View flags, editor sprites. Oh, there it is. So yeah, it did disappear. Editor sprites. Such a strange name. Okay, anyway. Yeah, it would be actually nice to have a toggle for all of these, because a lot of times it is very useful to just see an editor view, like how the final game would look like. And yeah, it would be great to have like a toggle for all the editor stuff, like the grid, the sprites. Okay, maybe I should add like suggestions as well, or something. Suggestions. Maybe there's an issue as well for that. Add a button to quickly toggle all gizmos, grid, editor, sprites, etc. Something like that. Yeah, so that you don't have to reset flags, disable flags. Oh, that's great. You can disable everything. Unlit. You can just disable everything. Ah, I see. It's because of the directional lights, I guess. That's is actually, I really, really love this actually. That you can see, that you can individually disable everything. And Unity doesn't have this. Unity has like debug views where you can debug. You can't like disable individual drawing like the pipeline. You can just see like the debug views, but not the. Okay, yeah. Let's reset. Reset flags. Okay, there it is. In Unity, I made a hotkey to just turn off all gizmos plus object highlighting, and yeah, it's really convenient. Yes, exactly. Hello, Pete the Goat, by the way. Let's see. By the way, I did miss a few messages. Do you need to have a collider on the plane as well? Well, the collider is already there, so obviously it works. Which but only works for colliders that are direct children. Tags, you can change the font. Okay, so annoying about no margins. There's some kind of gizmo. So Pete the Goat, from when I evaluated Flax, I felt it was pretty decent, but it has a lot of Unreal influence, mostly, in my opinion, for the worse. Yeah, the stuff like the camera model, the centimeter scale. Yeah, I remember somebody saying like Unreal camera model is like way too detailed or something. And yeah, the same thing for here. Yeah, that's all. That's all from the chat. So yeah, let's try making some joints for this rigid body. So how do you do joints? Can I, by the way, can I nest a thing here? Create prefab. New physics joints. Distance joint. This one doesn't exist in Godot, by the way. Like, this is amazing. Okay, so what is going on here? Let's actually put it outside. Good, that works. Let's kill rotation. Can I reset the default? Nice. You know, I actually like in Godot that there's like revert. Revert is here. There's like a little revert button. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, you can expand the view of the like this kind of a split. And that's per frame. Oh my god. Amazing technology. Yeah, you can't do that in Unity. This is actually pretty cool. Oh, and this it has the lock scale. Nice. What? Oh, nice. It doesn't round out. It doesn't round. It doesn't round. Okay, great. Maybe I should add this to issues. Uniform scaling in inspector doesn't round the number. The float, I mean. The float. Okay, anyway. Yeah, let's not do this. Let's go to like one scale. Okay, anyway, let's see. The joint, distance joint, let's see. Where do I set up the bodies? Target. Target, interesting. There's only one target. There's only one target. Are there any gizmos? It doesn't show me any gizmos. Okay, there is some kind of a little sphere. Very tiny sphere inside. Okay, but it's very hard to see. Target anchor. Oh my god. There are anchors. Unlike in Godot. Yes. Yes. Yes, you can change the anchors. Oh my god. Okay, let's put it to the corner. So I guess it's 100. Is it 100 or 50? Yeah, it is 50. Okay, let's put it to 50, 50, 50. 50, 50, 50. And there it is. Okay, and the connected anchor, auto anchor. Ah, okay, so if it's auto anchor, then it will be placed in the same position, right? Yeah, it does show it. Okay, so yeah, let me actually do an auto anchor. What if I nest it inside? What if I nest it inside and I put it to 50, 50, 50? There it is. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Is it gonna work? And it doesn't work. So why doesn't it work? Maybe it needs to be outside. Fully static. Why is it fully static by default? I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of making everything fully static. Can you actually set these defaults somehow? Is there some kind of a way to set the defaults? Maybe in the settings? Graphics build. Windows time streaming settings. What is streaming? Can I change my bitrate of the stream? No, that's something different. Navigation. That's probably not navigation. Nav meshes. Oh, that's navigation is AI. Okay, that's what I mean. Build the settings input. There's no some kind of like defaults. Yeah, there's so much stuff I like for convenience in Flax, but there are also a bunch of sharp points to work around. Pete the Goat says, it's sort of unfair to complain about the small details, but they really do make a big difference to how nice it is to use the engine. Yeah, that is why I say, nitpicking. I mean, like there's a lot of things, like these margins I mentioned, right? It's such a small things, but when you're scanning things with your eyes, it's so much easier to see things when there's like a little bit of margin. There's like, the text can breathe, as I say, right? It doesn't feel so tight, and like, yeah, that makes the engine nice. But yeah, it is at the end, it is kind of nitpicking. There's so much stuff I like for convenience, but there's it's sort of unfair. Yes, make a big difference. Actually, Mr. Cobalt here says, actually complaining about small details is actually very welcome. That's what GitHub issues are for. Always good to hear. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, what is up with my joint? Let's try to put it outside. The strange thing is that there's only one target, right? So, does it mean that it's automatically part of the rigid body? If no, it still falls down. Target. Yeah, and by the way, I just dragged it and dropped it, and it worked. That's nice. But yeah, what is? Oh, you know what's the problem? The distance. Maximum distance 10. Let's put it to 0, actually. Let's put it to 0. Let's see. Okay, that doesn't work either. Let me just put some kind of a fixed joint or something first. Let me just test it with a fixed joint. Create. Where is it? New. New is at the bottom. It's strange. Strange that the new is at the bottom. Let's see. Physics, joint, fixed joint. Okay, let's try just the fixed joint. So, yeah, if I don't have any target, what? Where is it? Is it somewhere underground? Oh, there it is. So it has fixed to the 0. Aha, I guess I have to say auto anchor. No, it is still at the 0. Interesting. So what if I put a rigid body in here? Okay. So I'm not sure what is going on here. How can I fix this rigid body to the same point, to this point? Is it because does the position of the joint define? This is confusing. Okay. This is gonna be, I can already see this is gonna be what I don't like. And by the way, the margin for like putting a thing in between is super tiny. I am not sure what's going on. By the way, I can always check. Well, this rigid body, yeah. Well, yeah. It just doesn't care at all. It fell off. It fell off. By the way, let's make this red so that they can see it, so that they can see it better. Why doesn't it work? Oh, because it's a prefab. Can you do a prefab override? Can I just make this red? Okay, there it is. Yeah, it's not part of the prefab. It's strange that it doesn't work on a drag and drop. What? Wait a minute. Why is this blue? It should be red. Oh, it's blue because it's a highlight. Oh, this is so confusing. Okay, so blue, it's just blue because it's like highlighting the object. It's like, oh, this is where I'm gonna drop it. Strange. That is strange. Okay, can you just not use blue? Highlight color is blue. Wait, drag and drop. Drag and drop highlight, which is confusing with materials. Okay, so yeah, it is strange that I can't drag and drop as an override to the prefab. Okay, another issue. Drag and dropping doesn't work for prefab instances. Drag and dropping a material. Well, let's specify a material. Doesn't work for prefab instances. Okay, so you can override it manually like this, right? But it just doesn't work in the scene view. Interesting. Okay, so what's up with joints? How do joints work? If I put the target to this, right? It would mean that it is connected. By the way, can you make a kinematic? Oh yeah, it's the same parlance. pollens as unity with like kinematicness. Enables. Oh, and you know what I noticed as well, that this is like a prefab override. When you put it to the same thing as a prefab, it's not an override anymore. That could be an issue. Because you might want to explicitly override it in case you later change the default value. But maybe, yeah, let's not think about it too much. The bitrate improves when he backs out of the editor for a bit. FPS is back. You mean FPS sucks? Oh no. I'm not experienced with joints. Okay. By the way, let me turn off. Also, I don't need motion blur and stuff. Where's my graphic settings? Oh yeah, well it's actually here. Let's turn off all the fancy stuff because I don't need it. GI, I guess it's not in. Bloom, let's turn it off. Yeah, let's keep the illumination. Screen space reflection turned off. Anti-aliasing. Yeah, let's actually turn off to none. By the way, the grid rendering is awful. Not a big fan of how grid renders. In the distance especially. Yeah, that could definitely be improved. Anyway, let's put it to none. Anti-aliasing. What else? Motion blur. Yeah, let's turn off the motion blur. Depth of field disabled by default. Lens field disabled. Artifacts, eye adaptation. That's okay. Color grading. I guess it should be. What about tone mapping? Tone mapping? Does it have tone mapping? Oh, tone mapping. There it is. It's ACES. Okay, cool. What if I turn it off? Oh, it doesn't actually change. Does it change in? Ah, strange. Oh, yeah, you need to save it. Fuck, I keep forgetting that you need to save. Yeah, let me actually add it as what I don't like. I don't know if this is what I don't like or issues. Yeah, now I made too many categories that I don't know where to say. Suggestions. What I don't like. Okay, maybe I'm going to rearrange everything after it. So let's say... no, let's not do that. Let's say suggestions or something. No, let's do it in... It's not an issue. It's definitely not an issue, but... don't require... yeah, autosave. Autosave settings. Yeah, because this is confusing. Like, I want to see it immediately change so that I can see it updated. But now I need to save it every time. Yeah, let's go with this. What is going on? Oh, I'm in game mode. Okay, yeah. No more motion blur. Okay. Anyway, what did I want to do? What did I want to try? Drag and drop. Bitrate improves. According to docs, by the way, joint actors are used to connect two rigid bodies. So it might be because you need a second rigid body. But that shouldn't be the case. Like, you should be able to fix into the world, right? Okay, let's try making a rigid body, an empty rigid body. Okay, and then I'm gonna, yeah, I guess that the child is the first body always. So yeah, let's see if this works now. But let's make sure. Oh, I am in graphic settings. Let's make sure this is not kinematic anymore. Okay, and it still doesn't work. So is it connected to rigid body? It is. Okay. Oh, by the way, yeah, because this is flying. So let's make it kinematic, I guess. Okay, there it is, finally. So I guess you need to have a rigid body that just doesn't move, right? That's the way you do it, I guess. Okay, so let's do a... Can you nest rigid bodies? You can actually nest rigid bodies, and that is interesting. Okay, let's not do a fixed joint. Let's do a physics joint. What is it? Spherical joint. Yeah, let's do a distance joint. And I'm gonna put it to 50, 50, 50. Okay, so it's basically the corner. It's this corner. Okay, let's see what happens now. Nah, it doesn't work. But let's see if I limit the distance, maximum distance to 0. Okay, still doesn't work. Maybe you do need to... You can't nest rigid bodies, perhaps. No, it's not that. Oh, I didn't assign a connected rigid body. There it is. Interesting. Why doesn't it flip it around? Oh, because it's connected to the middle. Yeah, it would be nice to have automatic... auto anchor should be by default, I think. Auto anchor should be... Auto anchor. Ooh, what is going on? Okay, joints auto anchor should be on by default, I think. There it is. There we go. Okay, so we can see there's a little bit of flexibility going on, but at least it works. At least it works. Maximum distance. Yeah, if I put it to like 10 centimeters. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay, this is something that you can't do in in Godot. There's no distance joint in Godot. Already something. I can say pros. Unlike Godot has distance joints, can set anchors at runtime. Actually, I have no idea if it can set Let's try to change anchor at runtime. Okay, this is a strange thing to do for a test, but I mean, this is all edge cases that I need in my games, right? So this is why I want this. Okay, let's say change anchor. Change anchor. Great name. What is going on? Is it okay, it's... Why doesn't it open the file? Oh, there it is. It is open, but it needs to compile or something? No, I don't know. It's strange. Anyway, let's try to update. So, how do you do this? How do I grab a joint? Actor, joint, no. Get component, get child. That's an index. Oh, you can get child. This is very similar to Godot. Get child by type. Child actor of the given type. Get or add child. But how do you get the type of the actor? Child as cast the subject instance to the given object type. So maybe it's as. Let's try it. Distance joint. Okay, it seems to work. AI adaptation messes with your colors a bit, by the way. Yeah. Joint. Target anchor. Oh my god, you can set it. You can set it. Let's do... Oh, it uses math as well. Wow. Wow, I'm not even thinking about this. I'm already working just like in Unity. Let's go with sign of time. There's no time. Time since startup. Let's do time since startup. But let's do a new vector 3. Time since startup. But of course, it needs to be connected to... Needs to be a meter. Something like this. Target anchor. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this is going to work. If everything is going to be exploding. Well, I don't know. I'm doing a weird thing, but at least let's see if this works. So distance joint, add script, change anchor. Change anchor. Okay, there it is. It doesn't have anything. By the way, how does exporting work? Is it like public float range, something like that? Let's do a range. Is it public float? Like in Unity? Just make it public and it will be exposed. Does it even expose things in editor? Let's see after we compiles. There it is. It does actually work. Cool. Okay. So yeah, let's try. Is there anything happening? Is it moving the anchor? I don't see it moving. Let's see. Because it's auto anchor is on. You know what? It would be nice to actually set the anchor to the position. Like in Unity. In Unity, when you say enable auto anchor, when you say enable auto anchor, it actually creates, it actually sets the anchor to this position. So when you turn it off, it will set the values to the position and not to the middle. So that would be nice. That would be useful. Maybe add a button to like set anchor to current position or something. Auto anchor was just like, yeah, instead of overriding. Joint anchor, add button to set auto, to set values to auto position or something like that. That would be useful instead of me having to type in. But yeah, let's see what happens when you... is it going to change? Yeah. There it is. It is actually moving. You can see it moving. Well, I can't see it. Yeah, you know what? Let's draw some gizmos. Can we draw some gizmos? Gizmos. Collection. Represents collection. No. Debug draw, draw line. What can you do? Draw actor, draw bezier, draw triangle. Is there some kind of a draw circle? Nice. Oh my god, it even has a norm. Why is the normal flow 3? This is strange. There's a vector 3 and there's a flow 3. What the hell? There's 2 vector types. Interesting. Okay, let's put a circle. I guess on the joint target anchor. But I need to convert this. Gets or set the target anchor. But this should be in space of the body, right? If I move it, yeah. It's in the space of the body. You know what would be nice as well? To see if it is violated. If the range is violated or not. because you can see through the position. Yeah, maybe that's a good suggestion. Not even Unity has that. Show if joint is violated in distance joint, perhaps by showing a red line or something like that. Like, you know, if you put it too far, then it should be like, oh, it's too far. There should be a red line. Something like that. Okay. Let's go with, yeah, I need to transform the target anchor into the target space. So target transform. Can I transform position or something? Local to world vector. Performs transformation of the given vector in local space. Okay, maybe this gives you the local. How would you go with global position? Transform position or something. Like in transform position in Unity. Transform. Oh, transform point. There it is. Transform point. So I can take this one. And then I'm just gonna say normal is up. But why does it say float 3 is such a strange thing? Float 3. Mathematical vector. Up. Okay, it does have an up. Radius, let's go with... Oh yeah, the radius is centimeters. Color, let's make it red. Something like this. My god, I don't need any... there's so little mental overhead. Because it's so similar to Unity, you know, unlike Godot, which is like everything you'd want to do in Godot is like... Okay, so let's see. Does it actually show it in editor? Ah, there it is. There is my anchor. Oh my god. Well, it doesn't work. But yeah, I can see that the anchor is changing, right? I just don't see the anchor itself. Well, okay. Well, I do see it when I move around. No, actually, I don't want to move the anchor. I want to move the body. But yeah, this is a good... Well, this is... yeah, well, I didn't have to... I didn't have to hide. It's seeing gizmos, by the way, is pretty hard. But this is good. Yeah, I did actually correctly. You can see. I don't know if the FPS works or not. But can I pause? I can. Okay. Oh, but it doesn't show the gizmos now. Okay, I have to like capture a screenshot. I need to capture a screenshot. Oh, there it is. You can see that my red circle is at the same position as the white sphere. So yeah, my calculation is correct. My calculation is correct. My god, this is so simple to work with. You can transform points. It makes sense. The names totally make sense. You know, except for, of course, using centimeters instead of meters. But... You know, I understand what the anchors are. Anchors are in space of the connected body. Everything makes sense. I like it, Godot. Okay, anyway, sorry. Let me read the chat. To open the script, Mr. Cobalt says here, to open the script, Flax needs to regenerate the project files so that Visual Studio understand that the new script is a part of the project. I see. Also, C# has a keyword for as, so you can just do actor as distance joint. Oh, you can just convert it? You don't have to do as, you can just say actor as, whoops, activity, whatever. Actor as, what is it doing? Okay, I can just do actor as, and it will be the same thing. By the way, can you please show output log next time you compile? It's so weird that it's slow. Yeah, it's compiling now. Output log. What does it say? Scripts reloading time. Created scene, restoring scene. What is it? Where did it start? Caching scene. Changing actor state. Whoops, sorry. Yes, the required collapsing the microphone has happened. Scene loaded in 6 milliseconds. This is all in the same second, so I guess it started here. Building target, game editor target in development. Reference target Flax, autosave without Vulkan rendering backend. Net SDK 8. Found 2 valid, executing 1 task. Assembly reference. Total time 11 seconds. Yeah, there it is. Total time 11 seconds. Scripts reloading. And how long did this script reloading take? 54. Okay, it's all in the same second, so it's like half a second. Less than half a second. I don't know why it's taking so long. Anyway. Vector 3 is doubles if you enable Flax large worlds feature. Float is always float. Ah, I see. I see. Nice. Please read all above. By the way, lots of info. Yeah, there. I read it all. So does it give you any... Did I give you any information? Okay. So, very easy to use. I have transformed some things. I've transformed some objects. What should I do next? By the way, I wonder if the sky is an actual dynamic sky or not. Can I go to space? The grid is disappearing. Is the sky getting darker? Let's see. Now if I go back to some cube. Oh, it did actually change. The atmosphere changed. So it's a spherical Earth? Is it spherical? Can I just fly into space? How long is it gonna take me to fly to space? Yeah, it definitely is getting darker. I am moving backwards, by the way. So yeah, there we go. I can do my space game, you know, just put myself. There it is. I'm almost in space. It is getting pretty dark. There is still some atmosphere left. But yeah, the eye adaptation is making it. But yeah, it is definitely changing because I can see the banding. The bands are like, yeah, there it is. There it is, we're leaving the atmosphere completely. And it has stopped. Oh my god, we are in orbit. We are in orbit. Okay, so you can totally go even this far. Can I actually create something in here? Oh my god. It still works even for centimeters. It still is it has precision. I know that it has the large worlds thing, so I know that it can do even more precise, but this is actually impressive. Okay, the angle is definitely, like, you can see that the angle is, the angle of the camera is choppy. Okay, so it's not great. It's not great. Okay, let's fly more. Let's fly more. There, it has disappeared. Is it curved? It is curved. Oh my god, it's an actual Earth. It definitely is curved. Interesting. So did you know that Flax simulates the whole planet? Well, yeah, this is definitely, like, it's definitely curved. So it is a globe. Well, you know what? Let's fly. Let's fly back. Let's fly back. Okay. Re-entry in 3, 2, 1. Whoa! We have re-entered the atmosphere so fast. Cool. Okay, and my cube, by the way, it's impossible to see it. By the way, the gizmos have disappeared as well. You can't even render the gizmos. There's an issue. There's an issue for you, right? The gizmo shouldn't disappear for out of far plane objects, right? It doesn't make any sense. It should clamp to the point. Anyway, yeah, I can. Let's delete the cube. FPS dying again in space. Okay. So yeah, well, actually, where is my sky? There is my sky. There's my sky. Can I change the position of it? Is the position of the sky the position? So if I start going into, and you need to press enter, minus. Yes, it is changing the sky. Pfft. Okay, maybe I should go up instead. Oh yeah, I should go up. Okay, let's. Can I not see the grid? The grid is annoying. Okay, let's disable the grid. Yeah. Wait a minute, but why does putting sky into the sky up actually? That's strange. Okay, there it is. We are in space. It is a sphere. Look at that. Look at that. We are in orbit, in a high orbit. Impressive. Impressive. How does it look in game? Looks nice. Looks nice. But I wonder why is the atmosphere not like white? There is some kind of yeah, maybe there's the exposure of the sky as well. And let's see. Sky, sun power, sun disk. Can you change the scale? No, not really. Position, yes. I can offset it. Let's put it even further. Whoa, look at that. We are super high. Oh, there's some kind of a... Is this some kind of a specular? Is that the reflection from the... Oh! Oh, look at that. It's actually a reflection. Interesting. There's specular in the sky. And look at that. It actually does the scattering, which I don't have in my own Godot script. Yeah, cool. So did you know that Flax actually creates the entire planet? And you had no idea about this. But it's strange that the position, it's not the center of the planet, but it's some kind of like a reference point or something. In the, like, probably the ground point is 0. But that doesn't make sense. That why is going up actually putting it down, putting the sky down? This is what I'm confused about. Anyway, that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, this is the sun, not the. But yeah, look at that. Okay, so that means that it also does it actually block sunlight when it's behind. Let's see. Yeah, let me reset the sky position. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Interesting. Oh, that's because it's night. It's night, right? Yeah, this is why. Okay, cool. So look at that. It has scattering. Totally has scattering. And it is actually pretty fast. I mean, that's nice. Oh, there's the specular. The specular actually reflect. So yeah, the reference point is the ground. But why does putting it up into space? Oh, this is the sun. I don't care about the sun now. Putting it up in space is actually moving the sky down. That is the strange thing. Oh, and look, the sun disappears. Okay, I guess this is a bug. The sun disappears behind some other sphere. Ah, okay. Bug. There we go. Bug issues. Sun disappears behind a black behind a sphere, behind the flat horizon, but the sky is actually a sphere. Let me take a screenshot for reference. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that's cool. Oh, by the way, the reflections are now bad. They're not correct. So let's rebake. Ah, there it is. Now it's black. Cool. Okay, so we have tried a few things. Is there a planet-sized parameter somewhere in the atmosphere? No. No. I guess it just uses the Earth scale, because that's usually what the sky shaders use. But yeah, the scale doesn't work. You can just offset this space, I guess. Sunlight. It only has three points. But you know what's strange? The strange thing is that this is the sky, I guess, right? Visuals, sky. This is the sky, right? It doesn't even tell sky anywhere in the properties. You know, because I can rename this to anything. I can say anything. But this type of it's strange. Okay, this is really confusing, by the way. This is what I don't like. This is a sky, right? And it never says sky anywhere. It says sun, but the sun is some kind of a property of the sky, right? It's not the sky. That's strange. There's nothing that tells you the type of this object. And this is okay. In the light, it does tell you light, but that's probably just because this is a category of these properties or something. Anyway, yeah, what I don't like, the type of actor is not clear. The sky, for example, never says sky anywhere. Okay. It would be cool to play with the size of the blue gradient. Here it quickly becomes too thin, I think. Yeah. I mean, that would be great to be able to expose all the parameters. I'm pretty sure it's just a shader. It's just a simple, not a. Well, I mean, it's not simple, but it's like Rayleigh scattering, or how do you call this? What, pre-atom sky or something like that. It's probably like a pre-atom or What's the other guy's name? There's several skies. There's Nishita Sky, there's Priatum Sky, there's Bruneton Sky. It's one of those, probably. And yeah, it should have. There's probably parameters in the shaders, they're just not exposed. So let's add that in suggestions. Expose sky parameters, like planet scale, Rayleigh coefficient, etc., so that you can change the color of the sky and stuff. Okay. Anyway, I'm too much down in the details and not even trying to make a game or something. So I don't know. Should I try to make a game? You know, one more thing I want to try is to import some assets. Let's see how it performs when you import. Okay, so I can actually reuse my. I can take my limb space. Well, let's take the Godot. Limb space Godot. Where is my art? Let's put some Buran. Okay, let's try Buran. I wonder if GLB works. That would be great. That would be great if it worked. By the way, how is the FPS? Is it still dropping? Let's make this a public gist, okay? For now. Let me try actually shutting down Firefox, because Firefox uses a lot of memory and okay. Let me put content. Let's make a folder. How do you make a folder? There it is. Let's call it models or something. Models, and let's see. Is it going to work? There's no preview. Okay, so this is how it works in Flax. You have import settings, calculate normals, import materials. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Import. It has created a model. Okay. Where is it? It doesn't exist. It's there. And of course it's 100 times smaller. It's a toy. It's a scale toy. It does have the interesting. Oh, it hasn't generated the material, but it generates it. Oh. There's only there's no smoothness. Buran text. Oh, it has not actually exported all the materials. Interesting. All the textures, I mean. So it only takes the normals, and it doesn't work with roughness. That's too bad. But I mean, in Godot, I do actually make separate materials anyway. Let's see. Okay, can I rescale it? Resolution, scale, import, geometry, transform, scale 100. Is that how you do it? Save? Where is the save? What is this info? Reimport. Oh, you have to reimport. Okay, there it is. Here's my Buran. Nice. Much bigger than everything. Yeah, let's set up the materials. So it does have the windows. Okay, let's see. Where are my hotspot materials? Hotspot textures. By the way, can I set it to use separate import materials? Import materials. I don't want to actually import. Can I map the materials to something else? Okay, I can. Yeah, let's actually not re-import. Hotspot materials. Where is it? Tiles black. Where is my Buran materials? Oh, I just put it in here. Okay, black. No, actually, I'm gonna use the newest ones from limspace. Where is it? It's from here. Textures, and where is Buran? Black tiles, and then I also have white tiles. So this. Okay, let's drop these into here. Yeah, let's actually put it in here. Import settings. Oh, interesting. It opens up this. Type normal map. It has figured out that it's a normal map. That's good. Albedo sRGB. Okay, good thing that it doesn't make these sRGB. Import texture group. Okay, I guess. Okay. So it is strange that it is names these text 0, text 2. So let's edit this. Can I put it here? Okay. Maybe I should just expose. You know what? Here's what I can do. I can do like I can create a shader and then instance that one. I can say material. Let's do a material which is like a Godot material because this was prepared for Godot, right? And what I can do now is I can say texture 2D. Can I just how do we have inputs by the way? Textures, sample texture, what's the scene texture? Graphics pipeline lookup node, sample texture. No, how do I do just the texture? Oh, that's just the texture. No asset selected. How can I turn this into oh, parameter? There it is. Texture. So it's just gonna be a texture, and I'm gonna call it. Can I change the name? Added attributes. How do I name this? Aha, there it is. There is a parameter. New parameter. Can I rename this somehow? Aha, there. You just double click. Okay. Yeah, let's call it albedo. Get albedo. Okay. So yeah, by default, let's put a Buran albedo. Okay, I'm gonna put the color to color. And what's up with my with this? Save. Why doesn't the model show? Something is broken here, I'm pretty sure. What did I accidentally say? Something weird. View flags. Reset flags. Something is wrong, obviously, because I don't see it. It does exist here, but okay. Anyway, let's put another texture. I'm gonna add a texture GPU texture, interesting. Maybe GPU texture is like a render texture. Bitrate seems much better now. Good. Anything with async, it gets scaled wrong. Use with FBX, using open FBX, it's fine. Scene texture is a cool thing, by the way. What's a scene texture? I don't know. Sorry for not answering to P Obliterator's questions. Could you send me the compilation log thing? Says Mr. Cobalt. Do you mind if I share on Discord your compilation log? Sure. Share on Discord. Yeah, I mean, I can copy it like this. Well, there's too many stuff, but okay, that's for now. Okay, let me just quickly. Wait, are we friends? Are we friends? No. On Discord. Are you on my Discord channel? On my Discord server. Oh my god! 3% battery. I just noticed in my phone. I have to get it quickly. So, are you on my Discord? I can send you the log. Galactic Survivor has entered. Good thing. If you want to enter my Discord as well, you can. There is in my channel description. There should be a link. I'm not in your Discord now. I don't know what the problem is, but that might be an unsolved bug, and you can solve it by deleting the cache folder of your project to fix the material preview. Oh, you mean the material preview, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I can just submit it as a file or something. I mean, I don't know if the log is actually giving you any useful information. That's the thing. Is it giving me? Are there any like setting up? See, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it in. Hill starts. Welcome. Welcome, Ultra Beast, to my. I DM'd you. Okay. Let's see. Direct messages. Pending. Did you? Ultra Beast. That's you, right? Sorry for saying your name, by the way. Okay, there I'm sending you the file. Okay, I'm shut down Discord. Let's get back into Flax. Okay, so yeah, I was thinking about recreating this shader, right? Because I already have all the textures. I can just add a new parameter. Oh yeah, albedo. Let's call this ORM. So it's occlusion, roughness, metal. And by default, let's do an ORM black hotspot. Okay, and then I'm gonna have a new parameter which should be a texture as well. This is a normal, right? And this is gonna be a normal normal. Boron tiles black normal. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna drop in ORM, drop in normal. ORM occlusion is R. G is roughness. B is metalness. Okay, and then the normal. The normal is simply a vector. There we go, and that should work. That should work. Let's see. Let's see. So now that I have the Godot material, what I can do is I can instance do Buran as an instance. Create material instance. Yeah, I am actually going to do a. Let's make a new material. Buran black. You know what? I'm just gonna kill these. Are you sure you want to delete? Yes. 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 Okay. Instead, let's say that I don't want to import materials. I don't want to import materials. And I don't want to keep material slots and re-import. Yes. Yeah, so I'm going to select them manually. I'm gonna make it Buran. Oh, right, I don't have it yet. Let's re-import, I guess, without materials. Yeah, and then let's make new instances. Buran black, tile black, and we're gonna have the same one, Buran tile white. Okay, and that's going to be the instance of a Godot material. There we go. This is gonna be the instance of Godot material as well. Okay, cool. Oh, yes. So what we can do is in my model, I can just say override black, Buran black. I don't know if this is the one. Yeah, it is. Perfect. Yeah, I can see it here. Buran, let's do a what is it? It's white. Buran white. There it is. Oh yeah, well, it is still using the black one, which is incorrect, and there's the window, which I don't have yet. So the windows are just gonna stay white. Yeah, let's try to actually set the material. Okay, let me now override the materials. This is the, yeah, for the white. Let's just put, I'm really missing that. just having properties in here instead of this. Instead of having to open the new window and then you have to move the window. And yeah. So where is the white? There is the white. It is a bit annoying. Okay, is it going to... it creates a new window every time. Okay, I wish it was just here, that it didn't exist as a separate window so that you can quickly assign things. Yeah, the windows are annoying. Anyway, tiles, there it is. White. Is this white or black? No, this is black. So we have white and we have normal. There we go. We have overrides. And there it is. So is the roughness working? Yeah, there it is. It actually works. I mean, it's not a great looking material, I have to say, but I just made it in like a few minutes on stream last time. So not great. But yeah, there it is. And yeah, doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look, but yeah, it is such a basic. It's such a basic material that such a basic mesh. Okay, let's put something more demanding. Um, I wonder if net 8 preview is slowing down your compile times. They say that net 8 should be like super fast to compile. Somebody isn't it? But yeah, I don't know if net 7 is makes it slow. Anyway, if net 7 is faster. Let me actually drop in the other material, the other one that has a ton of materials. Where is it? Oh yeah, I have to go back to my Godot. You see, even Windows is slow. I think it's mostly due to the OBS. You know, I think OBS is to blame for the slowness, and my old computer, by the way. Well, in space Godot. What did I want? I wanted to say art, and I wanted to say, yeah, let's use tube. Okay, let's go for a tube. Tube. Oh, tube. Okay. Should I import materials or not? If I say don't import materials, don't import textures. Okay, is it? Oh yeah, there's something wrong with the preview. Let me restart. Oh my god, it instantly shut down. There was no waiting time. That's impressive. That is impressive. Okay, let's go with projects. Wow, the nice Buran in the view, by the way. For me though, it compiles so fast it's crazy. Okay. Good luck, have fun. Nope. You said something about deleting a folder. What are your computer specs? I mean, it's like a 6-year-old computer, so yeah, not great. What is it? What was I trying to do here? Yeah, you said something about removing the project cache. Should I remove the cache? The cache folder. Yes, here it is. It's being removed. Being removed. Okay. Okay. Where's the sky? Okay, the sky has compiled. Let's see where my materials, content, Godot material. There it is. Okay. If you zoom in. Oh my god. Was it maybe zoomed in too much? Okay, this is the worst zoom. Okay. You know what? When you do zoom in these kind of views, what you should do is you should have an exponential value for zooming and not the linear one. And this one just goes from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. Yeah. Another suggestion to add. Open times much slower. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? That's what a cache is for. That's what a cache is for. Okay, one more thing to suggest. Use exponential camera movements. And of course, if you have a thing like this cylinder, where you have a known values, then you should never go lower than 1 or something, or the unit. Cone. Interesting. I've never seen a cone used as an example. Add it to the list. Yeah, I am gonna add it. Just takes forever to start up. Oh, Flax pros and cons. Come on. Everything is slow these days. Anyway, what did I want to say? I wanted to say that, yeah, what happened to the tube? Tube, there it is. This is all my modules. Materials. Okay, materials. There's a bunch of materials called element 0, element 1. Aha, there it is. Name. You know, why doesn't why is not name the element 0, element 1? That could be a suggestion as well. Suggestions. Like in Unity, right? If there is a name parameter, you could have array elements get the name. So yeah, in Unity, like if the class has a name thing, then the element gets named by the name instead of having like 0, 1. I added custom model for material preview option a few days ago. Oh yeah, there is cool. That would be very useful. Okay, so one thing. So let's see what happens. Oh yeah, of course. I need to always remember that it's like 100 times. Should be 100 times bigger. What is it? Where do I put the... Such a weird... Like, it should be the first thing. Scale should be the first thing. You know? Because that's the thing that... transform. It's a transform. Okay. Scale. Reimport. Okay. There it is. Okay. It has the default materials, I guess. Is this a default material? That is strange. It's a strange material with like some kind of edge wear. Edge wear. Okay. So it has a bunch of materials. Wait a minute. This is all a single object. This is all a single object. Why doesn't it... Okay, I guess you need to specify that. Should be a split by default. Splitting. Split objects. Object index -1. What is object index? 0-based indexing for the... to import. If the source file has more than one mesh... Okay. Re-import. Oh my god! What is happening? It just... Wait. The tube mesh has now become some random... It's just one part? What? Wait. What is going on? Okay, each mesh is a separate thing. And the pivot is not even in the object. It's not even the object pivot. Wait, how do I create it into like a prefab? Is there a way to do it? My god, look at this mess. Fuck. Okay, and what about the materials? Oh my god, it has all the materials. It has all the materials. Entry seals. What is entry? Why is there... Oh, entry is just like a name for something. Entry model. Entry glass window. So every mesh has all the materials. Nice. All the possible material slots. So wait, you can't even split objects, and it has pivots in the not in the screen. There's a PR for combining models as a prefab automatically, but Mafi is reviewing it. Okay. Okay. I mean, here's the thing. FBX, GLTF, they're all scene files actually, right? And a scene files are like hierarchy. They're like this. So the models should be treated like this, not like a welded mesh. You know, that's the point of scene files. My engine does this, right? It converts it into objects. Why is that not the default? Okay, well, okay. If this is the import workflow of Flax engine, then I can't work with this. I recommend master branch until 1.7.1. On master branch, there is a new feature that fixes so you can make each mesh use the local origin. Okay, so there's it's work in progress. How is it possible that anybody has even made anything with this engine? If this kind of thing is, I mean, okay, I guess you need to export every object as a separate object, right? Okay, well, here we go. Here's the first game-breaking thing, right? Objects either welded together or import 3D asset importing objects either welded together or split into separate files with all materials where each uses all materials. Nobody's made anything with this engine. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's what you're working on. Okay, well, okay, there. I'm not moving to Flax engine. It's clear, right? Until this thing is fixed. Until this is, so basically, if you say nobody has done anything with this engine, then that means my own engine, my shakedown game, my shakedown rally engine is more successful than Flax, right? That's what you're saying. Because at least one thing is. By the way, should I show off my shakedown engine, right? Should I show it off? Should I show off that I mean, it starts instantly, right? But no, the cool thing is that this is all one GLTF scene, right? This is all one GLTF scene, and look at that. They're all separate things. They're all separate objects. You can move them. You can move them individually. I don't know where it is, but let's see. Monty Road hairpin. Ah, there it is. Yeah, for example, this hairpin here. It moves. It's a separate object, okay? It's a separate object. By the way, you can play this game if you go to Shakedown HIO Notke and find Shakedown Rally. Yeah. Oh, there it is. I actually moved the object. So yes, it loads it as separate models even in my own engine. I can show you an okay way to do it right now if you download master branch. Okay. I mean, how do you even download the master branch? Imgui for the win. Yes, absolutely. Imgui is the best. Actually, it does. Flax also has Imgui, no? I think it does, right? I saw it somewhere mentioned, or I saw a repository or something. Let's see if I can make Imgui thing. Materials source new something GUI. Okay. But this is already amazing. Like, this is way better than Godot. Everything except the work. I mean, the Godot also has the problem with import workflow. By the way, that's cool. Yeah, the launcher itself has an option for master as well. Oh, it does. Okay. Let me then use the master. But let me actually try to see if it has. Does it have the ImGUI, right? No. No. GUI. Why did I saw somewhere that it says like there was an ImGUI or something. Have you ever looked at Stride? ImGUI is a plugin, and I think it's also broken. Okay. ImGUI is a plugin. Okay. So yeah, not built in. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, another thing that's game breaking. ImGUI should work. ImGUI. I want ImGUI. Let's just do that. I want dear ImGUI to work. Have you ever looked at Stride? No, I haven't. I heard a few things about it, but I don't know. What is Stride like? Maybe I should try Stride as well. Let me see if you say that engine. Let's see, add version. Install Flax master branch. Is that one? Is it going to break? Interesting. This one says editor Windows. This one says editor Linux Windows. Okay, let's do to install the engine to run as an administrator. Okay, why does it tell me now? Yeah, what's the thing with Stride? What's the benefit of it compared to? I mean, what are the killer features of Stride? I'm slowly getting hungry. Oh, it's 3 hours in. 3 hours in. I'm thinking about just making some oats or something. Maybe I can cook some oats while this is downloading. But yeah, you write it down. I'll read it out later. right. It has installed. Let's see. Yeah, we should choose you before you try to install. Someone is working on a cross-platform and better launch right now. Cool, nice. But you know what? I just realized that a pro is like that. It actually gives you an option to gives you an option to what? Gives you an option to install master branch daily master branch editor. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. Okay, so let's see if let's see if this is gonna break. Can I change the version somehow? How do I change the version? Change version. There's no change version option. Okay, hello. I guess. Is it some kind of a telemetry thing? Last opened 176. Okay, it is opening, but what's the version? Okay, discombobulating. Nice. No, it is not opening So how do you change the version of the? It's a fully C# net engine, and by the way, there is a working Dear Imgui plugin. I've just started out using it, but I feel like it has a lot of potential. It was originally a commercial engine that was open source. Virtual Desktop was made with it. When I looked at it, full C# was one of the exciting parts. Support for like async and stuff, as well as modern C#. Set as default in Engines tab. Oh, I see. No. Oh! I have to keep track that the milk doesn't how to say doesn't burn up. Anyway, release notes. No, edit startup. There's no set as default. Is this default? If it's like, I have no idea what version this is. Is this the? So I guess I can check by seeing if this thing. Damn. So how does this work? Master is already set as default. The blue outline shows. Ah, I see. It's very, very unclear. Yeah, this needs to change. This really needs to change. Okay. You have to run. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I made an oatmeal. Wait, let's see. I believe you're a master. Okay, so the steps are delete all the meshes you imported. Delete all the meshes. Okay. Delete all the meshes. Delete all the meshes. Yes. I'd make a new folder for the meshes. Okay. Okay. Then I drag and drop. Tube. Do I drag and drop? Drag in your model? Yes. Enable. What do you say? Drag in your model. Enable the following: split objects. Split objects. Use local origin. Is it the correct version? Use local origin. There it is. Okay. Use local origin. Scale 100, of course. Scale 100. Create an empty actor in the scene. Select all meshes. Drag them as a child of the actor. Then from there you can make a prefab. Oh my god. Okay, so this is how you do it. Import. Oh, I actually imported the materials as well, but okay. Why is it taking so long? Jeez. Okay, until it. Wait. Okay, that was sort of work. Keeping the model offsets is in that PR, but it changes model data, so the engine that wants to change how that works, so it doesn't change the model format. Should be in master branch. Yeah, this is. What did you put it in it? What do you mean? What did you put in it? Yeah. So my. Okay, let me. Yeah. My biggest okay, I really don't like this workflow because it doesn't keep the original mesh, right? It just creates a new mesh. It turns it into like Flax style whatever objects, right? But I would love if it would work like Unity, where you have the original mesh. The original mesh never changes. The only thing that changes is the is just the import settings basically, which is saved in a meta file or something. And then the meshes are automatically converted into engine stuff in like the cache folder or something, right? Instead of being here. So okay, let's see. Tube cupola. Okay, there is something. Let's see. Is it in pivot? Oh my god, it's not. Okay, I don't think it worked. Because why is the pivot over here? The pivot should be in the middle. I don't think this worked. And why did it take forever? This definitely doesn't work as intended. Even though I said use local origins. Okay, so what did you say? You said add an empty actor, put everything in it. Yeah, it still uses the origins over there in the middle. So there's clearly something wrong. Clearly. But okay, there we go. We have some objects at least. The space station is here. Okay. And the materials are here as well. And it only uses a few textures. Maybe I should have imported materials without textures. Yeah. And then it makes this all from... Okay, you know what would be nice as well? To not create materials like this. Instead, it creates material instances of a specific materials that you provided. Something like that. That would be nice. That would be nice. Materials. Yeah, because now I need to recreate all the materials with material instances. Can you show the output log? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is going on here? Saving into scene. What's happening here? Shader. GPU async task upload texture has been cancelled. What is going here on here? Is this all listing? Yes, this is all importing. Reloading asset, texture, asset importing file, texture imported in 32 milliseconds. Well, that's great. That's great, but the whole thing is slow. GPU async task, I don't know, it's something with textures, but the textures don't need to be reloaded. Imported texture. What is happening here at the end? Exception has been thrown during could not file or assembly. Neutral. JSON something has been thrown. Manage serialization. I don't know. Maybe there's a problem here. Scene saved. Yeah. So looks like that doesn't work. Am I sure I had... Okay, let me make a little Blender test. And let me get the... let's get the oatmeal. Because it's in a pan. Okay. Oh, it can't find the serializer in net 8. Okay. Yeah, so what I want to try, let's add one cube and one sphere. Okay, export these. Let's check. GLTF. But what does the serializer do? Let's go directly to. Oh, can I export to Flax? No, I can't, right? Because it's gonna be like, you need to import. That's the thing. I can't even import into Flax, right? What is actually going to happen? What's going to happen if I directly import into Flax content models? Let's go. Let's say test. Test. Oh yeah, there's nothing. So, oh, there it is. This is nothing. I see. So yeah, this is my main issue with now. This is the game breaking thing. You can't even put in GLB files. It all needs to be Flax objects. So that means that when you change an object, let's say that I decide to do this, right? And I want to just export and put it here, and I want it to like Flax automatically re-import everything, right? You can't do that. You have to drag it in again and import it. This is the issue, right? This is the main issue with this kind of only Flax objects philosophy in the engine, right? Because it's almost like I have the feeling, I have the same feeling like with Godot. Like, did they even think that people will re-import they're gonna like change the meshes and re-import them? It's almost like they didn't think about this. That's how I feel like the Godot workflow is so bad. Because they didn't even think about like, oh yeah, there's gonna be people who are gonna make some crude meshes first, and they're gonna update them later. That didn't occur to them, and this is how the same thing what I feel now with Flax. It's like, yeah, I want to like re-export meshes, right? And I want them to automatically update in the engine. I don't want to do any kind of re-import dialogues thing. I just want to set the import settings once, and then it should re-import automatically. File watching. Yeah, I guess that's what I want. Hear this ASMR of oatmeal. Oatmeal ASMR. Okay. Yeah. Fuck file watching. Just do what Unity does. Just put things, in a in a file, and then everything references the model files. But then automatically put these models, convert the models into the cache, put it into the cache. Don't have each mesh like a separate file. Yeah. Anyway. I don't know. What is? Yeah, I can't do this. I guess I can't do this. I need to then export somewhere else. I'm gonna put it somewhere else. Flax objects. Flax test. Yeah, let's go with test. And let me put a yeah, let's try this. Okay. So splitting objects, use local origin, import materials. Well, it doesn't have any materials. Import. Okay, there it is. So is it local? No, it's not. Oh my god, and I forgot the scale. I forgot to put the scale. Yeah, so what do I do now? I have to delete everything. I have to re-import. I have to drag it again back. Such a bad workflow. Oh my god. Okay, models, test, right, it was here. Okay, what if I not clean it up? Split objects. Why is object index not -1? I don't know. Use local origin. And what did I forget? I forgot the scale. Okay, is the scale? Yeah, it is, but it's not. Yeah, the origin doesn't work. So what happened? There it is, another exception. We already know all this stuff so far. It's just so many things that are happening at once. Many issues, Murphy testing many things. No way it's like that actually. I thought Godot picked up changes to a model file. No, the way that so it's a complex answer, okay? Godot can track. Well, here's the thing. In Godot, objects cannot reference, like mesh instances in the scene cannot reference the original model file, right? Your model.glb is not referenced. Instead, what it references is that it can reference a resource file. So what you can do is you can export, you can turn your model you can like split it into resource files. So it's very similar to how this works, right? How like you split it into different files, but in Godot it's like resource. But the thing is that you have to do this manually, and then you can put in, you can reference those models. And the thing is that your model file, which is completely separate thing, when you re-import it, when you change it, it will actually change those resource files automatically, right? Because the resource files are linked in the model, right? And the thing is that, okay, let me do a paint. Let's paint. Actually, this is an interesting problem. Let's darken this a bit. Let's darken. Okay, let's go with Freya Holmer blue. Darker. Okay. So what's happening in Godot? In Godot, you put in your model file, right? Your model.glb, and then what you have, like, let's say that you have like a models folder here, models, okay, and then you might have another folder which is like meshes, This is what I have in my in my space station game. And then this, well, this GLB can have like a cube mesh and a sphere mesh. Oh, this is terrible. I should have used the Excalibur or something. Okay, I'm also hungry. Are your streams archived? Yes, so they will be on YouTube next week. Okay, let's wait for 10 minutes until Excalibur loads. Oh my god, it's actually loaded really fast. Here's my electric stuff here. Let me actually save this. Save to disk. Electrics. Save the file. Okay. Let's clean this up. Reset the canvas. Yes, confirm. Okay, so here's my setup, right? In Godot, I have like models folder, okay, and in this models folder, I have a test GLB, right? And this test GLB contains two objects, two meshes. It has cube, and it has a sphere, right? And these cube and sphere have their transforms, right? They're like transform. It's, I don't know. Position is like 0, 0, 1, 0, whatever. Sphere has position 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, something like that, right? So they have their local origins, as you call it in. So yeah, if you try to put an object in the scene, if you just drag this GLB into the scene, like this is a scene, okay? Assets. Let's call this. Yeah, let's say assets. Okay, if you just drag this into the scene, it's going to link. It's going to create a mesh instance that has a, well, it's called mesh instance 3D or something. That has a mesh parameter using test GLB. But here's the thing: it uses the whole object. It merges the whole mesh, right? So if you want to use separate objects, well, actually, no, it doesn't merge the whole thing. No, wait. No, it doesn't merge. What it does is that it creates it separates them, but it doesn't keep a link to the separate. So here's the thing. Godot cannot have the mesh instance link to individual things here, right? To individual objects, right? In the model file. This is the thing. So what it does, what you can do instead in this situation, if you do want to keep a link, so when you recreate your mesh, it will not work on rebuilding the original mesh. So instead, what you do is, instead of creating this scene, you have some kind of a you have another folder which is going to be meshes. This is how it works in my space station game. And then you might have, and then you set the models, like export meshes into meshes folder. So it's going to be like cube res, sphere res. There's going to be two meshes. And now I'm slow. And now the scene, right? The model, the scene is going to keep a reference to one of these. So is going to keep a reference to the cube, or there could be another thing that keeps a reference to the sphere, right? There could be another, sphere mesh instance, 3D, right? And the thing is that when you re-import, let's say you change the asset. Oh, I don't want to do that. You change the asset and you re-import it, and what happens is that this model file keeps the link to the meshes. It knows that these things are like the meshes, the sub-meshes, I mean the meshes are actually linked to these resource files. So then it will reconstruct the resource files and the scene will use it, right? But the thing is that you need to do this your own on your own, right? So what happens if you modify this asset and you add another object, right? There's another thing called cone, I don't know, and so the mesh doesn't exist now. What you need to do is you need to manually again export the mesh, and it's going to create some kind of a cone.res, and then you can put it in the scene. So yeah, that's a complicated, there's a lot of manual work to just do this. And here's another thing. Colliders are even worse, because imagine that this sphere has a collider as well, but it's like a mesh collider, right? You have a mesh, it's called, what's the name of it? Collision shape or something like that is called in 3D, I think, which holds the mesh, which holds the like mesh collider or something like that, right? And this mesh collider actually, what is going on? Where's my, oh, okay, Firefox is gonna crash. Is it gonna crash? The good thing, at least, Mr. Cobalt, by the way, says, the good thing at least is that Muffy and other contributors listen, so this is an issue that is being worked on. We like suggestions, ideas, bug reports. Okay. Yeah, well, this is my suggestion. Okay, so so yeah, if you create a mesh collider, what it does is that it on the moment of creating the mesh collider, it copies the data of the mesh. So it takes this sphere and it creates a copy of like vertices, right? And it's gonna have some kind of data here. The mesh collider has the data. Oh, it is actually, I don't know, it's some numbers. It's a data representation of the mesh, right? It copies the data. But here's the thing. Mesh colliders don't keep a link to either the file or the resource. So when you actually change this model, it updates the visual mesh, it updates everything visually, but the mesh collider doesn't update. So you have to go to each mesh and you have to update it manually. You have to go to each of these prefabs you made, well, scenes in Godot, and create new mesh colliders. It is really such a terrible workflow. But good thing is that Flax even has worse workflow. But anyway, yes, hopefully that's going to change in the future. So yeah, how does Unity do it? Well, Unity simply has like what Unity does is you have assets, you put your mesh file. Well, Unity doesn't really support GLTF out of the box, but it does have a GLTF importer as a plugin, I think. But let's just keep it for yeah. You have a thing, and I mean it's the same thing, right? We're gonna have a cube, we're gonna have a sphere, right? And what it does is that when you put it in the scene, when you put it directly in the scene, right? You're gonna have a scene, and the scene just creates a test thing that has two children. It has a cube and it has a sphere. And these are mesh, well, they're mesh filters. I should call them like mesh filter like this, I guess. It's not important right now, but it's going to be a mesh filter, and there's going to be a mesh renderer as well, because the mesh renderer links the material and the mesh filter links the mesh. And what the mesh filter does is that it automatically, right, it will actually link to the original. Look what is going on. Oh, okay, let's not do this. Oh yeah, I can just undo. Great. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the mesh filter will actually keep a link to the original mesh inside the model file. So yeah, there's no other things required, right? That's it. That is just going to be. But of course, the model file is not the same thing as the mesh data that is in the actual game. But what it does is under the hood in the library folder, right, which you don't interact with. It is completely just generate. It's basically the cache, right, in Flax. What it does is that it creates some kind of a cube whatever file, right? Cube mesh, let's call it. Sphere mesh, right? And so this model file actually links to them, right? It links to them, to those files, and so hence the mesh filter actually takes this data from the library folder. So what Unity does is that it completely hides this complexity, right, of Godot. So as you can see, it's almost the same thing. It's almost the same thing as Godot, except that this thing has been moved to the library folder under the hood, literally under the hood, so you don't see it, you never interact with it, and you don't have to manually set up anything, right? It just automatically takes the meshes, converts them into data, and then these mesh filters point into these data directly. I mean, it would be more precise if I would say that they actually do that, right? So yeah, they're directly pointing to that. And you know what? The another cool thing is that if you have mesh colliders, right? Mesh colliders also link directly to the meshes. So they will actually use well, oh, I fucked up everything. Why doesn't this work? Okay, there it is. It will automatically link to the mesh as well. And what happens in the case that my mesh collider is convex, right? If it needs to be convex, what it does is that the library actually creates a convex mesh, right? There's going to be a version of this sphere mesh, which is going to be like sphere convex whatever mesh, and then it's gonna use that convex hull into the mesh collider. So it does this all under the hood, and that's why it's really good. That's why it's like there's no burden on the player, on the user, right? And I wish that Flax would just do this. It is already copying most of the things from Unity, so why not copy this as well? Yeah. I don't know what this. Hello, even Steven knows. I don't know what the lol was. I will look into getting this workflow into Stride. It seems like the way you describe to work is simply the objectively correct way to do things. Yeah. Is there anything suboptimal about the way Unity does it? So you are the Stride developer. Great. I'm like talking about Flax here. I want Flax to improve, and then the Stride developer comes in and like, oh yeah, we're gonna do it in Stride. No, it's actually cool. Like more engines should know of this. I want Godot to use the same workflow, right? Why doesn't it? It's ridiculous. Yeah. Is there anything suboptimal about the way Unity does it? Well, I don't. I don't know. The thing is that I'm so used to Unity that I know its quirks. Yeah, I think that Unity has also improved a lot in the like recent years. When they like, for example, the way that it was loading materials was always shitty. But now you can override materials just like you can do it in Stride, right? You can just say, not sorry, in Flax, not in Stride. I don't know. I never used Stride. Or in Godot, where you can like on the import, you can just set it custom materials. That's something that Unity couldn't do for a long time, for example. That would be an easy way to wrap around current functionality. Is there anything? So yeah, actually, so Mr. Cobalt here says, actually, I have an idea. Store all the mesh data in current .flax format, and Flax could split the objects using import settings into the cache folder. Yes, I mean this is how it should work. That would be an easy way to wrap around current functionality. So, and there's one more thing. I don't know how does Flax actually link? Does it use some kind of GUIDs, like some IDs for assets? Because the problem is that you should always be able to delete the cache folder, right, and rebuild it. So yeah, the thing is that with meshes, you shouldn't link to, I guess, IDs, because then they will get invalid if you remove the cache folder. Instead, ideal would be just to be able to like link through the like the GUID of the sphere, whatever the sphere GUID is, and then have like something like, well, no, not the sphere, but the test GLB, and then do some kind of a relative, and then use the sphere mesh of it, so that when you rebuild the cache, it should still link to the same mesh inside and this is also like in Unity, of course. There's the thing where if you accidentally, let's say that this is what I export to Unity, right? Unity actually uses names of meshes to link to them. So it doesn't use GUIDs, I think. It uses GUIDs for linking to the assets, to the model asset, but not to the meshes. So basically, if I export now this, and I use a cube and a sphere, right? And next time I accidentally only export the cube instead of a sphere, right? What's going to happen is that sphere is going to be like, whoops, error. The sphere is just going to disappear from Unity because it doesn't, because this test GLB/sphere doesn't exist, But then next time you simply export both, and you're like, and then it will relink. So it's it's not gonna break. It's not gonna break if you accidentally forget an object, right? You just re-import with the object again, and it relinks. Can you try FBX with your? Okay, let me try that. That would be an easy way to wrap around current functionality. Flax is all GUIDs, yes. What could happen is model file stores the initial GUIDs, and they're generated to cache that way. Yeah, but there's, you see, this is what I was talking about. I was talking about this problem about forgetting to export a mesh, right? Because now you only have one mesh, and then the GUID is lost now. So next time when you re-import, right, the sphere GUID is going to be regenerated, which is bad. You shouldn't break break the model completely if you just forget to unless you keep. So well, this is the thing. Maybe when you re-import, you can keep all the GUIDs, right? Even if it doesn't exist. So you could have you could have your test GLB contains cube, and then you have one GUID, and then it contains another GUID. And then the thing is that if you next time you re-import, and then you have your cube actor, right? That has a mesh of 1 to 3, 1 to 3, right? It links to the same GUID. But what happens if I forget to export a cube, right? Then I'm only going to have a sphere 5, 3, 4, 2, 4, 3, right? And then this thing is like, whoops, the GUID doesn't exist. The GUID doesn't exist, right? So it's broken. It's broken. It's not going to show anything. And then I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot to re-export the cube. So I go here and I re-export the cube. But now, because it's a new thing, it's going to have a different GUID. That's what I'm talking about, right? And then this is going to be broken, right? Because this is still trying to link to 1 to 3, 1 to 3. So maybe you can make a list of GUIDs all the time, right? You can keep it like you can make sure that even if you export with one less, there is like there's still a 1 to 3, 1 to 3, or maybe the GUID is actually a hash or something like that, the hash of the name, something like that, because you're never going to have multiple meshes with the same name anyway. GLTF doesn't allow that. FBX doesn't allow that, I think. You always need to have differently named meshes. Because they basically use the name as a link. So yeah, that's the problem I was talking about forgetting. Yeah, that's the problem with GUIDs. So that is why Unity actually doesn't use GUIDs for submeshes. What it does, at least I think it doesn't. What it does is that it just keeps a string, right? It will have a cube. Well, it does have a GUID to the GLB, right? GLB has this GUID, right? But then when you get a mesh, the mesh is actually going to be like is going to point into the whoops. It's going to point to let's make it 1 to 3. It's going to point into 1 to 3 2 1 3 / cube, right? So it's actually going to search it by the name. So it's like, okay, it points into the mesh, but then it takes the cube. There it is. So maybe maybe it uses like a hash or something. That's possible, that it uses is a hash of the name. That's what I mean, the string, and then maybe adds it somehow to the mesh, or I don't know. Yeah, or maybe it just keeps two hashes, something like that. Anyway, there it is. There's your architecture. But yeah, you just need to keep in mind this, that users are going to break the models, and then you have to make them work again, non-destructively. Yeah, this is what I really hate about the Flax import right now, is that it's so destructive. It's like you have to re-import. Yeah, this is definitely the game breaker for me. I'm not gonna use Flax until it improves the workflow, the 3D workflow. You say, okay, let me try the FBX, as you said. Okay, what's FBX? Flax test Let's just call it test, whatever. Okay, Flax. Oh yeah, let's me. What happens if I delete, right? Aha, it has deleted the test has lost the link. There it is. It's good. It didn't crash. Okay, let's try this model. Is there a way to also set defaults? Import settings defaults? Somehow? Some kind of import, no. Settings. Is there import? No, there's input settings, but there's no import settings. Or if there is a way, like in Unity, there is this preprocessor, asset preprocessor, whatever it's called, where you can actually create your own defaults when you import something, so that you don't have to convert, so that I don't have to type in things all the time. Yeah, let's just drop in the FBX. Okay. Splitting. Use local origin 100 times. Import. Any output problems? Yeah, again. I don't know. Which is the newest? Oh, this is the newest. I don't know. Let's see. Cube. Wait a minute. It's gigantic. Okay, maybe it doesn't need to be. Wait, is it 100 times by default? Scale 1. It says. Apply transforms. Apply unit. Is there like geometry? Yeah, maybe this doesn't need to, maybe FBX doesn't need to be 100 timed. Then there, I have to do it again. Use local origin, split objects. Okay, yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay, so it works. With FBS it works, it doesn't work with the GLB/GLTF. Okay. So yeah, will it work if you, as you said, what was it? You make an empty actor. Make an empty actor. And then you drag these two into it. Well, no, that didn't actually put it on its own origins. Okay, that actually just put everything to 0. So yeah, that doesn't work. There's no default. So Mr. Cobalt says there's no default, but people have asked about presets. Yes. I would absolutely want presets for everything. For materials, for, you know, textures, for meshes. Anything you import should have presets. It won't work because the in offset isn't saved. That's why I talked about the PR. Ah, I see. Yeah. So yeah. I don't know. What do I do now? Is that it? Do I just I've been streaming for like 4 hours now, so maybe that is enough. Maybe that is enough, or maybe I can make a. Maybe I should make the Buran fly or something. I like the idea about material instances that are simply materials. Maybe that's what Unreal does as well, right? Does it? As somebody has said on stream, it's heavily influenced by Unreal. Yeah, maybe I should try to make the. Let's make the. Let's make this the spaceship flyable. Let's do at least something, right? And the problem is that the Buran has. It's actually the doors are not separate objects. The doors are not separate objects. Oh, stay on page. I don't want to shut down this. I want Dear Imgui to work. You said that Dear Imgui doesn't work, right? You know what? For fun, okay. Let's try some of the example projects. Okay. Oh, nice that it has the Buran in the first get Flax samples. Okay. Unreal does that, yes. Oh, okay. So that's an idea taken from Unreal. I like it. I like it. Come back to Flax in like 2 months, maybe. Okay. All right. All right, time to go. So Mr. Cobalt says, all right, time to go write up radical ideas in the Flax Discord. And if you want to keep messing around with stuff, I think some of these issues stem from engine developers not having made games themselves. Yes, that's what I feel like Godot as well. It's like, do you even use this engine yourself? The more ideas and bugs and dislikes and likes I get better. Yeah, no problem. Even Steven knows. Well, a lot of the current engine devs do make games because it's all contributors. There is one main guy working on it. Come back and Flex like 2 months. Unreal does that. I'm not sure if it does. I never tested. Okay, can I have a link to that gist? Just look for Notke on. Okay, let's see. I want Dear Imgui to work. I mean, there's probably a few things that I can add. We're splitting into separate files. Oh yeah, by the way, assets. I do want to say that the general thing about asset importing is assets are like, how do I say that? Asset importing is a separate process. How do I even say that? Right? How do I even explain this correctly? Is a separate process that needs to be done manually, right? You have to drag and drop a model file. Import shows up. Oh yeah, and also asset import is this separate process and is destructive. right? I would love that my asset importing is not destructive. It's not. It should be non-destructive, like it is in Unity, right? The files, the original files should keep being original files. But then anything that you convert to the engine should live in the cache folder, and not in the original file, right? But yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing. All the import settings in Unity is actually stored in the meta files. That's why it uses meta files. That's the purpose of meta files, right? to have the settings live with the original files and then get converted by the engine. And I know that Flax wants to like remove meta files, but that's the purpose of meta files. And Godot even has them as well. Godot has the .import files. That's how they call them. As a separate project that needs to be more done manually and is destructive. Drag and drop of model file import shows up. Let me put that as a separate thing. And this model file import shows up. Yeah, press import window. Oh, did I just accidentally? Shows up. Press import or whatever, and then the objects get converted, and there's no converted to engine friendly representation, and there's no original file linked. I don't know. That's maybe a better explanation. Okay, so yeah, let's update that, and there it is. Yeah, what else? There was definitely more things in the materials list. This is yeah, well, here you just go to my GitHub, Notke, and then you can and then the first gist is there. So yeah. It doesn't have a link, but there it is. github.com/notke. I can just write it down in the chat manually if you want it. github.com/notke. Does it work? Yes, the link works, and there it is. The first file on there is Flax pros and cons. By the way, you say that no games have been made with Flax. Is that true? There's none on itch as well. Flax. Flax engine. Basic movement with VScript. Planimeter 2D game. What is this? These are all engines. These are not. Can you actually search for I think there's a way to search individual for engines, something like that. Select the tag. Flax. No? There's no Flax. Ah! Pirate Run. Is this Flax? One of the first games made with new Flax engine. There you go. What do you mean no games were made? There's Pirate Run. Combat Mortal puzzle game. There you go. Combat Mortal puzzle game. Does it say Flax? No. Okay. And by the way, didn't somebody say that you can't rename your exif file to that's not Flax? Well, how did they do it then? You know, it looks like it works. pirate. Let's try this. Pirate run. The window where you manage materials had an issue, I think. If you dock the window, it doesn't get reused. Instead of it's a new one. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't get renewed. Yeah. I should add that as well. That the I mean, look, it could be actually useful to have two different material windows, but it's very rare. It's much rarer than just wanting to open the same thing. Issues. I don't know if this is nitpicks or suggestions. Okay, let's see. Sun disappears behind the flat horizon. Oh yeah, the sky issue. Issues. What did it say? Oh yeah, material. Material window is yeah, each material opens a new dock, how would you say? A new undocked window instead of reusing the same docking, I guess. There's an old version of Flax, looks like. Oh, in the older version you could rename the exit, and now you can't. Oh no, I think you don't see it, right? You probably don't see it. Tell me if you can see the game or not, because it flashed. It flashed white, and when it flashes white, it means that. Can you jump? When it flashes white, it usually means that it uses the integrated GPU. I don't know if that worked, but yeah, it seemed like a nice game. It was like an endless runner. You can go around obstacles. Anyway, there, at least one game was made in. Okay, let's see. Third-person shooter. Wow. Let's see the third-person shooter. I did not see it. Yeah. So that means that it was actually using my integrated GPU. I hope that Flax doesn't use integrated GPU by default. And by the way, is the project launching or not? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Can you please add some kind of a dialogue? There it is. It was loading. My precious, what the fuck? Oh, and look at this beautiful margin here. And it's this blue line that's flashing. That's sine waving. And it's, oh, look at that. It grew it. Cruel. System reflection. Unable to load one or more the requested files. Probably because native interrupt. Probably because of the new version. Flax engine. Unmanaged, I don't know. Flax engine source native interrupt. Public token. I hope my... No, that's fine. There, I can save the error for you. Okay. Okay, so maybe I need to use the other branch, the older version. Set as default. Okay. Can you click? No, you can't double click or something to change the version. Let's see if this works now. Have you tried Unreal? No, I haven't. It is not like Net 8. Maybe it doesn't, yeah. So how can I actually make it use Net 7? I don't really need Net 8. Okay, there it is. Something is happening. That's an error from using net 8. What's going on here? Okay, it's still loading. Let's see if it loads. Okay. So, is it just stuck? It's not looking using Flax code. Wow. I don't know, it's loading. It's loading forever. Let's try physics. It's not loading. It's not loading. It just says it's loading. The net detection is handled by net itself, and it's hard to control how it's working. Okay, .net, I mean. Okay, there it is. It has loaded. So maybe that's the new version problem. Okay, welcome to the physics tour. Okay, let's resize it. Oh yeah, suggestion. Maximize. Did I say maximize? Add an option to maximize. Add an option to maximize the window. The game window when running. Okay, so that I don't have to do this. Use left mouse to shoot balls. Oh. Okay. Are you saying that you're actually launching balls from in front? In front of the player? Wait, it is actually from the camera. Wait, why does it launch from up there and not from in front of me? Oh, is it maybe because it's colliding with the player? The bullet is colliding with the player immediately. Anyway. Oh my god, the reflection. Well, yeah, that's why I don't like SSR. Anyway, rigid bodies. Okay, well, that works. We can see. Triggers. Okay, you can enter the area. Nice. How does that work actually? How does it work? There is a trigger. Oh, cool. You can actually click on it and it will be selected. Unlike in Godot, where you can't click on gizmos. Trigger sample. Trigger sample. Okay, that's from the script, right? Collider. Collider is triggering. This is also, I'm confused that the scripts are actually in the middle somewhere. Why are scripts not on the bottom, for example? And then everything that the engine uses is on the top. So yeah, it's a collider. Cool. Okay, I think that's very logical. That's like in Unity probably. Lights to control. Light on. Trigger sample. Trigger sample. Let's see. Slideshow time. Oh no. So I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why it's so slow. Sorry for that. So even if I reduced, yeah, encoding overloaded, consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoding preset. So not even putting it to, yeah, that sucks. Well, at least the good thing is that at least Godot works fine. Good thing about Godot. Okay, it doesn't shut down my. It doesn't turn the stream into a slideshow. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, this is the. Took forever to open up, but that's definitely because of OBS. Okay, let's see. Trigger sample. Let's see what it does. What does it do? Oh, serialize. That's how you do it. That's how you put the thing outside. So it's very similar to Unity, I guess, where you can put a light on. Oh, and it even converts the underscore into interesting. On start, and then I guess no serialize. So Flax can serialize properties. That's nice. Yeah, Unity can't do that. On enable. On trigger exit. Oh, okay. So you subscribe to trigger enter and trigger exit. And then you do this. So it's similar to Unity, except that Unity uses the magical on trigger enter and on trigger exit, right? Physics collider actor. Base class for all physical collider. Yeah. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, that's cool. Okay, collision events, shoot balls. Okay, collision events, physical materials. I don't know. Do I speed up? Oh, this is like a bounce material. Okay, box collider. Pfft, okay. Sphere collider, capsule, okay, that's normal. Mesh collider, yeah. Convex and triangle mesh. Okay. Distance joint. Oh, this is this is the exact thing that I was basically testing the other time, a few hours ago. Doors, can you knock the doors? Hinge joint. Oh, it actually rotates around here. It would make more sense if it was actually rotating the other way, so you can interact with it from here, from outside, and not from behind the wall. It would be nice to actually have in the physics test. You should be able to pick objects with like a mouse, maybe right click, so you can throw them around. That's always nice. Sliders, okay. Motors. Oh, ragdolls. Does it move? Yeah, it does. Oh, cloth. Look at that. Not bad. Not bad, but it does look a bit weird. I guess it doesn't really work with balls because they're too small. Maybe it doesn't work with balls at all. But can you move these objects? It is strange a bit. Anyway, yeah, cool test. Cool test. I wonder what the processor GPU usage is like when you're running this. Godot was sometimes making. Oh yes, Godot was sometimes making slideshow, but it was for other shorter durations. Okay, so yes, I wanted to. You said you wonder what's going on. I also wonder. So does it have a profiler? I saw it somewhere. There it is. Profiler. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so does it work automatically? No. No, you need to play it. But in the wait, not here. Not in the editor, but in the game. Does it work? Is this game? Is this the game? And now I have to stop it. So I have no idea if this is the game or what is going on here. CPU. Oh, okay. CPU. Okay, so it shows you the editor update. But does it actually show you the game? The game execution. Input service. Profiler window. Okay, well you can't zoom in. Okay. So it does have a profiler. Oh, look, it has a job system as well. It has have a profiler, but and what is memory? Is that allocated memory per frame? Particles. And it doesn't even show, you can't even click on that things. So yeah, there seems to be work to be done. You can't zoom in. No, you can't just scroll into these tiny things because I have no idea what's going on here. But why is this green and this is orange? Editor update, profiler window. Profiler window update. Does it take for such a long time? Okay, let's see what is going on here. Oh, the scroll actually scrolls during the frame. JSON parse lever unload scene. Oh, this is what is happening when I kill it. When I kill the game, this is what happened. Unloading the scene. JSON parse deserialize. Nice. JSON parser deserialize. Okay. Create cloth. It takes so much time. Whoa. Create cloth. 64 milliseconds. Find asset. Okay, so let's see how it. Why does it not start? By the way, when you start the game and not. Oh my God! Look at this. And not. Yeah, there should be an option like start and play, something like that. This is ridiculous. Okay. And then I have to go to the profiler. So yeah, but this is, I have to run the game, I have to play it, and then I have to like get out of the game, and then quickly, fast, I need to stop it so that my data doesn't get destroyed. Yeah, it is a bit silly. It is a bit silly. So yeah, that's why it should only run during the game. It doesn't really make sense why. I don't care about the editor. I don't care how the editor performance is doing. I do care about the game. So I need to do this and then stop it. Yeah, so, well, at least it's better than Godot. At least it's better than Godot, which basically doesn't even have a profiler. It does have a list of things, but C# scripts don't work. So yeah, what if I now start allocating a large number of, content, a large number of content. Let's not do trigger. Let's make a new script. Why doesn't it let me create a script here? New folder. Wait a minute. Why can't I create a script? Because this is... Oh, you need to put it in game. Interesting. It blocks you from putting it in source. Okay. Garbage. Let's just call it garbage class. Okay. You can also profile with Tracy, which has a really nice interface. Yeah, I am actually using Tracy in my engine. So yeah, you can profile with Tracy. Where's the option? Does it have Tracy? Plugins. Create plugin project. Plugins. Is there like oh, the GPU as well. GPU memory. Yeah, I didn't even check GPU. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, I need to start it. I'm so used to Unity where it's just like the profiler starts automatically when... Okay, let's do this. Stop it. Draw. Render frame. Lights. Aha, I see. Gbuffer. Motion vectors. Lights. Screen space reflections. Motion blur. Oh my god. An entire millisecond for motion blur. Nice. This is actually cool. Yeah, but I would really want to also zoom into here so that they can see which shadow is this, right? Or click on it, and when I click, it should also highlight here, right? GPU memory. Nice. Backup buffers, texture cube. Yeah, cascaded shadow maps. Ooh, default lens dirt. Render target, temporal SSR. Nice, volume texture. Ah, look at that. Pre-computed atmosphere. Yeah. Yeah, it must use Bruneton or something like that. Some kind of scattering for that. So it uses a LUT. Pre-generated LUT. SSAO results. Post-processing bloom. Yeah, cool. Cool. What's the... Can I sort by size? Nope. Nope. It would be nice to be able to sort. So that they can see what's the biggest culprit. But yeah, nice. Memory, there's nothing in the memory. Assets. Oh, cool. It actually shows the assets. Virtual streaming. Visject. A network. Okay, a network is nothing, and physics. Yeah, cool. New pairs, active joints. Okay, so it's just like just showing a number. New touches. There's a lot of touches. There's Whoa, there's 121 touches in this frame. That's too many touches for me. You download Tracy and connect to Flax externally. There's an issue report for sorting already. Yeah. I think I do already have Tracy somewhere. I mean, I am using it for my game, so I think, yeah. It's probably in install Tracy. There it is, Tracy. But I can't remember which one is newer. It seems to be the same, created at the same time. Okay, Tracy. Yeah, this is the 0.9. Updates. Update is available. Let's see. Can I actually connect? Does it work? Does it work? Hey, wait. It just worked. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's stop. Let's stop. Stop. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now this is more usable. Whoa, job system. There's a lot of... Oh shit, wait. I have to remember how it's used. Where's my frame? This is a single frame. Yeah, this is more usable. Okay. Okay, well, if you have Tracy, maybe you don't need the built-in profiler then. But yeah, not for frame timings at least. Why does it scroll at the same time as... No, I guess it's... Okay, job system. Yeah, job system... job system doesn't do much. Content star job. Draw actors job. What is this? On late update. On update. Nice. Input service. Input service. Yeah, there. This is now usable. This is now more usable. What is the 1.3? What is this? Physics simulate. Oh. So wait, simulation happens on a separate thread? Interesting. Physics simulated. Is there any physics frame that takes a long time? No, but there are some that do it multiple. Oh. Cook fabric. Oh, this is the beginning. This is the starting one. Cook fabric. Yeah. Cooking fabric took 140 milliseconds. I mean, this could be something that could be offloaded to a separate thread, right? But yeah, I see that the cloth is a new thing. It's a new thing in 1.7, right? Let's see. Update scene. Yeah, what is this? Memory usage. Nice. Nice. And I wonder if it's working with this is the post cloth, create cloth. Why does it create cloth? Load scene. Okay, that's for loading the scene. I guess that's when you're moving to editor window. Simulate cloth. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool and quite usable. Yeah, much better than the built-in. What is this? A memory usage? Oh, this is the CPU usage. Oh, okay. And the memory usage, the memory is going up all this time. Maybe there's a leak. No. No, I think it gets stable after a while. Zone info. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, cool. Anyway, hello. Hello, and somebody has written a lot. Um, Flax. There's an issue report for storing. Flax 1.7 is on 09. This is why I like Flax, though, like so many cool features, and it's fast. That's why I'm still using. That's why I'm still here trying to whack the spiky parts of it with the camera. I was inspired by your stream. Hello, Gladosic. I was inspired by your stream and tried yet again make sense of Godot import workflow so I can create a scene out of GLB and it keeps the meshes in sync. But when I want to override material from GLB by my own, it shows in the editor window correctly, but when I run the game, it shows material from GLB file. This behavior sucks so much. I didn't have this problem actually. I don't know. I actually did set. I do actually use manually set materials in the import window, and I just made them myself. And then I don't know. Actually, I didn't try it in build. I didn't try it in shit. Maybe it doesn't work at all. No, I think it does. I think I actually tried it in build. I'm just forgetting that I tried it. Okay, so first impressions. I think I'm gonna slowly wind down and finish the stream. So, what are the takeaways? Right? I did write quite a few pros and cons. Pros, unlike Godot, prefabs don't hide children. You know what? I'm gonna add Tracy as well. Please. Tracy. Profiling with Tracy. That's cool. Can set joint anchors at runtime. Can apply prefab from scene. Input is not a separate function, but it happens in update, like in Unity. Yeah, I don't know. Unlike, there should be like some kind of unlike Unity. Oh yeah, pros, of course. What is it? Entering play mode is instant. That's the main pro. Come on. Of course. Oh, one more pro. Has very intuitive, how would you say, code, scripts, very intuitive coding style, very Unity-like. But even when you're Unity-like, but even when it's not identical to Unity, it's very easily deductible. Is that a way? Is that a good way to say it? Very easy. Like it's very easy to find your way in it, like I did with what was it? I don't know. Oh, I'm not in the correct project anymore. But yeah, you see, this example also uses as. Right? It doesn't use the as base class for all colliders. Wait. What's the difference between a collider and a physical collider actor? Physics collider actor. Maybe one inherits from the other, right? And you said that Uh, you should also check materials and graphics features. They're neat. What do you mean by materials and graphics features? Oh yeah, one more thing is that settings files live in the project, unlike Unity, right? Well, that's kind of neat. As separate files. Well, it's more like separate files, right? I can't actually remember how it works in Unity. I think Unity has. Right. Unity has this. Let me go into some of the. I don't have Unity editor installed, unfortunately, but I do have Unity projects here. If you go into project settings, yeah, it has settings as the asset. Well, actually, it's very similar. It's very similar, but it's not like a file that you open. That's kind of interesting. That's the interesting thing about it. Yeah, it still has like a yeah. In Flax, that's a JSON, right? It's a JSON. Flax. No, where is it? Game. Content. Settings. Audio settings. Okay, let's compare the audio settings. Oh, I can't just drag it into the file? Why not? Okay, I can't, I guess. Okay, let's compare the audio settings. Okay. Yeah, Unity has like Doppler factor, volume, roll-off scale. That will be applied to the whole thing. And here, it's the Doppler factor, there it is. Mute of focus loss. Engine build. This is the data. Disable audio false. So it only has 3 settings. Like Unity's 20 settings. Yeah, so it is actually quite similar, except that in Flax there are files that you open up. So yeah, well, there's not much of a difference. It's like potato. Yeah, but this is cool. Flag, yeah, I'm gonna remove this because it's nothing. It's a nothing burger. Interesting. I mean, I can override material mesh instance level. It works correctly, but when I override the material in surface on mesh resource level, then the material isn't reflected in runtime. All right. Like the sample projects for graphics and materials I meant. You meant the materials. Let's see. Materials features or graphics features? Graphics features. So yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to try if it works with, if it works in a master branch, because obviously I do have C# 8, right? But yeah, it opens. I wanted to try to open one of the projects by. Yeah, I'm not actually a fan of. I think that I'm not a fan of this setting of the default. Because I think that when you open an object, I think that when you open. Yeah, it should work like a Unity hub thing where you open. When you open a unit, when you open the project, it should open with the version that it was opened with. And then you have to explicitly override it. You have to explicitly say, open with a different version. I like that it actually, you can see that it's like some kind of async loading of assets. Okay, graphics, features. Project shows various aspects of features rendering. Global illumination, which doesn't work. Is the global illumination turned on? Screen space ambient occlusion. Okay, nice. Nice that it has this cube of like just showing the ambient occlusion. Screen space reflection. There it is. We've seen it already. Environment probes. Yeah, we've seen that already. And oh, whoa, depth of field. Nice. It does have a lot of flicker though. Bloom. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't look great. I do have to say that the bloom doesn't look great. My God, like I can't believe that there was this Sonic Ether bloom. It's the same. It's the best. It's still the best bloom I think that I've ever seen. For Unity, like yeah, and it's open source now. Great. He actually open sourced it. And just do this in Flax. Yeah, I still feel like it's the best bloom that I've seen in yeah. Oh, it doesn't say anything. It doesn't have any pictures. Okay. But yeah. This is some other thing. It does look great. It does look great, and it's very like the brighter the object is, the bigger the bloom on the screen. You know, it's not like this one has some kind of a limit until like which one it works. But let me actually see. Is it the graphic settings? Can you make it better? Can you make the gloom look better? Bloom enabled. Okay, intensity. Okay, threshold. Blur sigma. Aha, it has a limit. Maybe that's the. I don't know what's a sigma. What's the sigma? I don't know. Does nothing. I am saving it, right? Yeah, I am. Let's put it here. Limit. So what is the limit? Is it the area? No. Does anything even happen? Okay, nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Is it because it's maybe using some separate volume? Exponential blur. Interesting. Exponential height fog. So this fog is not part of the rendering. That's strange. Volumetric fog. Skylight is a separate thing. Oh wait, it works now. Wait a minute. What happened there? What happened there? Intensity. Okay, let me reduce the intensity. Ah, okay, there it is. It doesn't work. Maybe just the sigma doesn't. Oh, okay. Well, for some reason it didn't work. Now it works. Okay, interesting. Ah, when you go over 10, it doesn't do. Ah, okay. It has some kind of a blurring thing going on. limit. Limit does nothing. Okay, maybe the limit is just... Aha, maybe it is the distance. Maybe it's like the size on screen or something. Aha. Yeah, I think so. When it's really small. I see. Yeah. But yeah. Threshold. Aha, okay, this is like the stronger. Nice. Ah, look at this. So dreamy. This actually looks nice. This actually looks nice. What happened? Why did it disappear? Interesting. It shows up and then it disappears. Oh, it disappears when I walk into the bloom. I see. Oh, it's because when you go into bloom, it overrides the settings. Interesting. So it's like this is the volume. The post-processing volume, I guess. Cool. Yeah, very dreamy. Very dreamy. So what's the sigma? What does the sigma do? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Limit. And limit is the on-screen limit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it doesn't look great. It doesn't look great. And by the way, let's remove the goddamn lens flares. Okay, there. Yeah. Anyway. So dreamy. Much more dreamy. It looks like I just woke up and like, I still see through the fog. The fog of my eyes. Okay. I said I'm like going to slowly wind down. So yeah. That's kind of it. Let's go over the pros and cons. Yeah. Entering play mode instant. That's amazing. Can apply prefabs. Yeah. I didn't use... It can nest prefabs, right? Right? I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. New lights. I'm gonna add a cube. Oh, it can't resize. It can't resize everything. Can it? No. Can I just scale? Can I just scale like no, okay. So you need to scale either a side. Okay, that's strange. I would expect that if you click on the center, it would scale uniformly. Everything. Yeah. There's a suggestion. Uniform scaling gizmo. let's see. I'm gonna make a new box. Let's put two of the two boxes like somewhere on the side. Somewhere on the side, yeah, the gizmos are weird. Like, what the hell is? It's not even proportional to what I'm doing here. Okay. Anyway, where's my light and everything? Ah, it's in here. Did I scale everything accidentally? I think so. Yeah, I did. Great. No, I actually wanted to fetch this one. Okay, so let's turn this into prefab. Ah! No, I don't want to drag it into output log. No, I can't do that. So prefabs. Content. Can I add a prefabs? Prefabs. No. Why does it? Okay, dragging over the thing is the output log. It's like opens the output log. Okay. Issues. Let's add an issue. Dragging an item over. Dragging over the output log opens it. What's the purpose of dragging over, turning it on? Well, actually, that goes for every window. Maybe that's like what it's meant to be, so that you can navigate through things. I mean, it could be useful, but it should not open the output log, because like, why would you drop anything into an output log? Okay, so I have this, and I can I take this one? Can I take this? And yeah, let's actually make a new actor. I'm gonna call it a wing or something. Wing. And then put this cube inside. And then save. Where's the wing? Ah, the wing is here. What? But why is it transparent? What the hell? What the hell? It is active. Wait, what? Wing. There's the wing. It shows that the object is transparent. The fuck? Is this a bug? I have no idea. Obviously it's there. Obviously the cube is there, but it is okay. Let's put a material on it. Let's put some kind of a different material. I'm gonna use the. Oh yeah. Well, I can't. I could do this. Okay, save. Yep. It doesn't. Okay, so it does work if you put a new instance, but not. That is strange. Is there like visibility thing? Visible, not visible. Is active. Like in Unity, there is the set active and there is visibility. That is strange. That is quite strange. Okay, so let's turn the wing into a prefab. Okay, there it is. Here's my wing. And of course the position should be actually 0. I don't think that prefabs should be allowed to have... The roots of prefabs shouldn't have a position rotation. the scale they should have. Like at least that's how Unity works. But yeah, this is one of the problems in Godot because I have to reset position all the time, like this, exactly like this. Okay. Yeah, and so this is a separate prefab now, right? Empty actor, and then I can. Well, is this a it's actually unclear. It's unclear that this is a different prefab. Select prefab. Is it a separate prefab? I have no idea. It's not selecting the wing. Oh, did I actually forget to save it or something? Oh, maybe I forgot to save it when I was shutting down. Huh? Is this a possibility? But it doesn't. Okay, now it selects a prefab. So maybe I just made a mistake. I didn't put this. Okay, maybe there's a problem with like making a prefab there in this. So if I create an instance, is that going to be an instance of the prefab? Right? Yeah, I think it is. Save. Okay. There we have an actor that is composed out of 2. But it doesn't actually show that this thing. Okay, well, if I select an actor, if I select prefab, it tells me that this is the prefab and not the part. Select prefab. Yeah, that is strange. So it kind of nesting exists, but not really. Bitrate is massacred. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. There's a debug view for GI. Okay. GI. Global SDF. Okay, I can see the global SDF. That works. Global Surface Atlas. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Wow, what is going on here? Whoa. Okay, yeah. Debug view, unlit, default. No post effects. Light buffer. Light buffer reflections. Depth. Motion vectors. UV density. Ah, interesting. For UV. Vertex colors. This one is using vertex colors. Interesting. Okay, anything else? Physics colliders. Oh, you can actually debug physics colliders as meshes. That's cool. LOD material complexity. Interesting. Quad overdraw. Whoa. That's some nice style, by the way. That's some nice PS1 style of the game. Yeah, maybe is it in the G buffer specular shading? Emissive light. Yeah, it's beyond the slideshow now. It's like shy kid making a presentation and spending 10 minutes talking per slide or something. Okay, fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. I guess I need to. What if I set the output to something ridiculously small? 500 kilobits per second? Yeah, maybe it doesn't work until you restart. Because I keep seeing the same amount. What if I stop and start the stream right now? You have to scroll down one single item. Where? Recording quality? That one? But yeah, I can't. I need to. Yeah, it cannot be paused if the recording quality is at the same stream. Yeah, I can't change this because I need to restart the stream. Okay, well, here's the thing. Let's actually restart the stream. So, by the way, in case this doesn't work, thank you for. Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe I should say goodbye. And because I am starting to get sleepy and it's already 2 a.m. here. So, yeah, I'm sorry about the slideshow. It's unfortunate. But yeah, so we've checked out Flax. It's okay, but it has, yeah, maybe next time in Flax I'm gonna do some kind of yeah, I should make a game in it or something. The longer you spend out of Flax, it seems like some buffer is cleared out. On the debug view menu in Flax. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the Flax is just taking too much processing power. That's the problem. That's the main problem. On the debug view menu. Debug view. What? Do what? It's not applying the prefab properly. An issue report for dragging over the outputs. Already an issue report. Okay. There's a debug view for GI. Yes. Well, I don't see the GI. Now the bitrate is back because you backed out of Flax. Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. But as I say, the global illumination. Okay, yeah, well, taking off global illumination has done nothing. So I'm pretty sure that global illumination doesn't work. Let's see. Can I turn on some global illumination? GI quality. What if I put it to low? Nothing happens. Global SDF. Enable global SDF. Is that the problem? No. Global SDF quality. Let's go with something medium. Okay. Yeah, there's no global illumination. Nothing seems to be happening. Ah, ah, there it is. Mode. Should I use DDGI? There it is. Which one? DDGI custom. What's a custom? So yeah, there is the global illumination. I guess it works now. Does it? Seems like it does. Seems like it does. Let me turn off this the bloom. So that I can see it. There it is. So if I turn off, there it is. It becomes totally okay. Let me also turn off the screen space reflections because it is annoying. I don't like it too much. Okay, so there's no reflections, and it's obvious that global illumination works. There it is. Interesting. Oh, it's actually leaking on the back. Yeah, but that's maybe because I put the global GI quality high. Okay, what if I put it to low? Okay, I think it's because of the global SDF. Yeah, there it's probably because of that. That's why it was leaking. Yeah. If you put it to the low, yeah, it's much chunkier. Ultra. Boom. Okay, it still works. It still works quite good, even on my computer. Oh. Some weird things happening in the back. Interestingly, that on high it works better. But yeah, there it is. Real-time GI. Real-time GI. And what is going on here? Didn't I just turn off screen space reflections? I did. Okay, interesting. I don't. Why does it? Ah, because it's inside the. That is why. Because it's inside the cube, inside the volume. Environment probes. Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, and this and the bloom as well. Lens flares, volumetric fog, lights. Okay, so like it has GI now, dynamic GI. Yeah, I can see that this thing gets darkened. Shadows quality. Yeah, anyway, that's cool. I think this is basically you scroll down once. You scroll. Oh. Okay, I'm stupid. I thought you were talking about OBS when you were talking about scroll down. Oh my god, look. Oh my god, it's there. It's there. Okay, cool. Okay, you can see. Oh my god, now it works like slideshow. Even in I see it as a slideshow now. Cool. So yeah, it basically generates a lattice of probes. Nice. Yeah, there you go. You can see that it's shining. Okay. Yeah, so everybody, thank you for watching. Sorry for the slideshow. I'm going to set up a better bits per second, I guess, next time. Doesn't need to be full resolution when I'm working in Flax. Yeah, but also another thing, I actually updated OBS. Maybe that's the problem. I updated OBS like 2 days ago or something like that, right? So maybe that was the problem as well. Yeah, too bad I didn't try it. But yeah, really cool. Oh, this is cool. Sorry. So yeah, let's go to default. Thanks for watching. I did try. I am very impressed. I have to say, I'm very impressed with Flax. But yeah, this workflow, 3D workflow. Oof. Okay. Oof. That needs to change. Yeah, that needs to change. I did, of course, I did try, I did write like 2 scripts, right, with 2 lines of code, but it was enough to kind of see how it works. Is there any other interesting example? Physics features, third person, that didn't work. Oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to try if it's gonna work. So what is the physics? No, not the physics. Which one is the graphics? That's the one I loaded. Okay, let's try loading the master branch. Set as default. Okay, let's open the graphics features. Let's see if it actually will crash in the same way like the last time. Cool stuff. Was interested in seeing what Flax was like. Yeah, I mean, of course, I didn't do anything complex, but it would be nice to do a small game jam or something. But yeah, there it is. So yeah, there's something with the master. I don't know. There's something strange going on here. There's something strange going on here. Native interrupt. But yeah, the question is why does 1.7 work and master doesn't work, right? There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something there. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to try in Flax, by the way, is vehicles, because I see that it has a Godot. Not Godot, sorry. It has PhysX vehicles, which have the whole like the whole physics thing with clutch and the engine simulation and everything. Maybe I'll try to make something with vehicles next time, as usual. A rally game. Yeah. So yeah, they added a lot of. I've only read these the blog posts of the coming when the new versions come out. Yeah, behavior trees. That is interesting. Like, even Unity doesn't have behavior trees, at least not not built in. So that's interesting. Move to. Yeah, this is something that I actually coded in like C#, right? But yeah, it would be cool if that works in the engine. Performance, great performance. Yeah, there it is. There is the Tracy. Custom net bindings. Physics simulation. Thousands of active bodies. Nice. Yeah, this is also where Godot sucks. When you want to raycast, it just creates so much garbage in C#. Yeah, there is this post about it. Anyway, They are probably going to improve it, but it's going to take a long time. Yeah, I think that fundamentally the problem is that Godot is really good when you're coding in number one, GDScript, and if you're doing 2D. That's what Godot is really good at. There was a mosquito. But yeah, whenever you want to do something like like 3D, C sharp, the stuff that I'm doing, not good. Every update brings many large features. Plugins window creation, yeah, plugins, interesting. I wonder what plugins are. Oh, look at that, ImGUI plugin. Okay, does ImGUI plugin actually work? Let's go with set as default, as you said. It doesn't. Okay, let's go into my project. I wonder if it works now after trying to load it in the master. Improved editor. Oh my god, it has splines. Nice. Very nice. Very useful. Mac OS, cool. I don't care about that, but it's cool. And what else? What else is there? Let's see. Downloads. Yeah, I mean, it does have these impressive demos, but I've only found only one demo. I've only found there's only this the demo of this one, this office, but I haven't seen this one. I haven't seen this one. Anyway, oh, now it's broken again. If you inherit from game plugin, you can run stuff at game time instead of scene time. I don't understand even what that means. You mean like as the whole game during the whole game? That's why I was that's why I was saying come back in like 2 months. Yeah, and then do a jam. I want to push for this to be fixed. It doesn't like net 8, like I said. There was recent changes to the params. We feed the net locator, .NET locator. Okay, you should also look at game plugins. If you inherit from game plugin, you can run stuff at game time instead of scene time. So you mean like when you're loading different levels, it persists. It exists over levels. Like that's probably what you mean. Okay. So does the plugin work? How do you do the plugins? There it is, plugins. Create plugin. Clone plugin projects. Oh, nice. So plugins are basically like packages in Unity, right? Git path. Okay, let's do Flax. What's the ImGUI? Flax ImGUI. Dear ImGUI for Flax. Is that this one? Flax engine. Okay, let's see. Clone. By the way, maybe it's better not to say clone. That's my suggestion. Okay, because I think I know what the clone means in Git, right? You clone a repository to your, but for newcomers, they're gonna be confused because clone also means copy, like create or copy. I don't want to copy a project, right? So yeah, maybe say like add plugin project or something like that. Add plugin or create, or just say add and create, right? Because like, why does it need to say plugin project twice? And it already says plugins here, and it says plugins here. The window is plugins. This subframe is plugins, and then this one, and then there's 2 buttons that also say plugin. Yeah, you can streamline that. You can just have create and add. That's it. imgui, I guess. And why do you need to name it if it's already a git path, right? It should be automatically set to the path. Let's see. Imgui has been successfully cloned. Restart the editor for changes to take. Oh, and it doesn't even appear here. So just have to restart. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can use it as managers. I see. So it's like singletons. It's kind of in Godot. There's a thing that's called auto load. That's how they call it. I think it's like automatically loads. It's such a weird name, but it's like it automatically loads when you start the game, so that you can get it as a singleton in your scripts, basically. Aha. There's a Flax proj. Nice. JSON. And why is it Flax proj and not .json? Why is it not Flax proj.json? Because then the problem is that code editors will not realize this is JSON, but it is JSON, right? So anyway, yeah, that's a little nitpick again. Editor options, tools, plugins. Yeah, let's see. MGUI, there it is. Debug. Why does it say debug? Okay. Let's see. Does it work? Something GUI. Okay, let's start something GUI. It literally says in the tooltip that it takes the git name if you leave name blank. Oh! I wasn't reading. Clone. And I think that add should be the first thing, by the way, or clone. And not create should be the second thing, because I think that users are gonna like add more often than clone, right? Then create, sorry. Git path, plugin name. If left blank, well, I see now. If left blank, it just will take the git name. Yeah, well, it's in the tooltip. It's not in the name. But yeah, I think you should definitely have like it should automatically set itself when you clone the git path. As soon as you clone, set the name, and then it's gonna be more logical than if left blank. There's a tooltip. Anyway, let's see. Does it work? Imgui? No. No. Flax engine dot imgui? No. Does it exist? Namespace game using imgui? No. Flax editor? Is it in GUI? No. Plugins? No. Okay. Am I gonna just search through the whole thing? Utilities dot. Yeah, maybe it doesn't work. Tools. No. Where could it be? Huh? Tool mapping, tools. What does tools have? Audio tool, model tool, texture tool. What is utilities? Extensions, noise, Perlin noise. Helper class, creation. Nice, not bad. State machine. What else is there? Yeah, let's go for namespaces only. Windows, tools, online networking, GUI. Is it in GUI? ImGUI. Oh! No, there's image. There's not ImGUI. Is it just GUI? Button control. No, this is a class. Maybe we need to generate scripts. Oh. How do I do this? How do I generate? I just, oh yeah, okay, I just played. I just played once. Okay. I don't know. So it works now, right? Yeah, it loads instantly. Okay. GUI. Yeah. ImGUI? No? Yeah, I don't know where it is. Okay, let's see. Dear ImGUI, how to use it? Does it say something like, okay, include in C#? Oh, it's just ImGUI. ImGUI, but it doesn't exist. So ImGUI.text. Hello. But shouldn't you actually create a frame first? You can use directly in your game code with update. Anywhere within game logic. So wait, you don't have to create a frame? So by the way, what if compilation fails? What happens then? Maybe I need to regenerate the project again. Huh? Aha, there it is. Failed to run build tool. What does it say? The name ImGUI does not exist. Yeah. So something is wrong. Cook and run. It's in the file. It's not under the Flax engine namespace. Okay, it's not. It's in the file menu. Recompile scripts. Okay, I did recompile. Generate project files. Okay, well, where is it then if it's not? If it's not in the file generate project. Okay. Let's go the generate scripts project files. Okay, there it is. Maybe I need to restart. Okay, reload all. Don't save. What does Flax say? Aha, it is building. It's still building. Generated project files, module ImGUI, assembly ImGUI. Oh no, this was for loading. I guess this was just building, compiling scripts. Yeah, this is taking a long time. ImGUI loading binary modules. Okay, there it is. ImGUI editor target. It does load it, obviously, but starting code editor. You can shut this down. Okay, let's see now. Nothing. No ImGUI. I don't know. Plugins? No, it doesn't seem to show up. Okay, what if I just say imgui again, text, hello. But here's the thing, in C++ it says include imgui, but in C# it says doesn't say anything. That is why it's weird to me. Yeah, there it is, script compilation failed. Imgui not found. Yeah, I don't know. Can't get imgui to run. Okay, anyway. Maybe the tool didn't add something right. Maybe, I don't know. Check your build script. What's a build script? It is there. But what does this debug mean? I'm confused about this. What does debug mean? Does it mean it's gonna run in debug? And why is there an X here? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Why is it even part of a... Why is there this double frame? What's going on here? There's a Windows frame and there's a custom frame within it. Discord. I should definitely join the Discord. Anyway, there's only one style. Anyway. Number of game clients to launch. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to stop here because I am getting sleepy. And I want to go to sleep earlier so that I can wake up at like in a reasonable time. So yeah, tomorrow I'm going to continue working on the space station game, probably. So yeah, goodbye Flax for some time. But yeah, I will definitely like join the Discord and keep on following, giving suggestions. Yeah, I'll think about some of these things that I wrote down, and I might change it up a bit because it's a little bit weird with issues and suggestions, and like everything is kind of the same thing, and not the same thing at the same time. Yeah, but yeah, to me these yeah, overall I like Flax. I like the idea of it. I do want to try building something more complex once the bugs are solved, because I'm not really sold on the... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how is it going to work with this like one script per object thing. Because I'm so used to Unity's like components, which have, you know, there's only one. There's not the one script, but you have multiple components that you're getting on a single object. And yeah, and here everything is like a 3D like actor has always got a 3D. So even if you're doing nothing in this script, if you're not doing anything with position, you still have position, which is a little a little strange to me. But yeah, so if you just want to have multiple components, you still have. Yeah, I would really love to code something to make a game in it, but yeah, not yet. Well, not until the asset workflow changes a bit and these bugs are fixed and stuff. Yeah, but overall, a very positive experience. Positive experience. A lot of good things. At least, my God, like the instant entering of the. Oh, it actually works, even though it compiled the compilation failed. I guess it's just using the previous compilation, right? And I guess I didn't even fly through the thing. But yeah, overall, pretty cool. Pretty cool. And yeah, adding some presets for importers as well, and just yeah, there could be a lot of good things. I mean Tracy. There's profiling unlike in Godot. I did want to try like creating nothing. I could do like a array of somethings float. Let's do a giant array of floats. Every frame. Right? Let's change the first parameter to like something. And that should be visible in the let's try to compile. Yeah, I don't know why compiling is so slow. But yeah, anyway. It's not one script per object. Is it? Who told you that? I thought it is. Wait, it's not? It's not one script per object? Whoa, wait. I withdraw my Is it? Something GUI? Oh, wait a minute. You can add multiple. Oh! I thought it's one script. I have a feeling like somebody told me that. Did somebody tell me that it's like Godot where you have one script per object? Strange. Oh, you need to move up. Can you move it up like just dragging? Ah, there it is. You can, but it's the same script. Okay, so you do have multiple scripts. I'm sorry about that. Okay, then it is similar to Unity. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I withdraw my my criticism. I didn't know. My bad. I don't know why I assumed it was the one script per object per actor. Well, you don't call them objects, you call them actors. Okay. Anyway, let's do like okay. Let me actually put this two of those. And yeah, it actually has enabled. That's great. Godot doesn't have enabling scripts, by the way. You have to do that yourself. Yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen if I profile this. Let's do Tracy. Where's my Tracy? Projects. No, it's not in projects. It's installs. Tracy. Okay, connect. That's the thing. Okay, let's see. Play mode, whatever. Stop. Okay, let's see. This is the play mode, I guess. No, I don't know. I don't know where's the play mode. Oh, this is probably the play mode. Or maybe not. Who knows? Okay, let's see. Shadow pass. No, it's not the job system. It's actually somewhere here. Render frame. Okay, let's see. Let's see. There's got to be. Okay, this is drawing. This is drawing. Physics fetch idle. Update. Aha, update. There it is. There it is. GUI on update. No, not GUI on update. Wait, what's the name of it? It's called scripting update. Internal update. Input service. Editor update. So it should be somewhere here inside this. So does it show up or not? Can I search? What's the name of it? It's called something GUI. Something. Something GUI. Ignore case. Aha. Something GUI. Something GUI. Can I click? Can I find something? Where is something GUI? I never used the search feature before, by the way. Oh, it has microseconds. Okay, so it's that fast. Maybe it is actually optimized out, right? Because it's not doing anything. Maybe you need a bigger array, yeah. Wait, I saw imgui in the profiler. There was imgui. I mean, the trace itself is imgui, by the way. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. This is annoying. Wait, can I move this down somehow? No, I need to scroll it. Scroll it up. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I should be able to see the memory changes from creating physics fetch, physics flush. But no, this is too small, looks like. It's annoying that it always scrolls down when I zoom out. I don't know why it's happening. Jesus. Why does it always scroll down? I need to put it up. Oh, okay. I need to page up all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's optimized out. I mean, maybe net 8 is just too smart, you know? Let's do like 100,000 floats. Is that gonna be okay? It's level update, yeah. Level update. Level update. Okay. This is editor update. There it is. Free camera. Change anchor. Change anchor is taking so much time. Yeah, what is this? Something GUI. There it is. There it is. But is it actually changing the... it's not... It doesn't seem to change the CPU. Okay, maybe Tracy doesn't output... Doesn't output the GC allocations. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Discard, reconnect. Okay, let's see. Somewhere here. Is it even visible? Level update on something. On something, but it doesn't really say any... Yeah, there's no... There's no memory trace. So maybe it doesn't even show the memory trace. Okay, let's see the profiler. The internal profiler. Okay, so somewhere here. Memory. 800 kilobytes. Managed memory. That's it. That's all it says. Where is this? Where did they have? Ah, yeah, there it was. There it is. Okay. Memory. Oh, you cannot sort. Okay, so it doesn't actually show anything. It doesn't show that it was allocating 100,000. Then it's possible that it has, like, maybe it did optimize it. I don't know. Anyway, this is a test for another day. There was the ImGUI plugin again. My guy, you're creating a 1 kilobyte array. Am I? How much is this? By 4 bytes, it's 400 kilobytes. It's 400 kilobytes. Oh, you meant for the previous one. For the previous one, yeah. Yeah, for the previous one it was 4 kilobytes. Anyway. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe it is optimized out. You know, maybe net is smart enough. Okay, well, I could do a public. Then maybe it won't. Oh, what does it say? This cannot be specified in variable declaration. Ah, yeah, I completely forgot how to use C sharp. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if this is gonna work. Last test. Yeah, it was just I just wanted basically why am I doing this? I just wanted to see if Flax traces managed allocations because that will be very useful. That will be very useful to do. To have, you know, like in Unity, you can just have the managed allocations, and you can make your game completely GC free by just removing all the allocations. Should start. You can see these spikes. I wonder if the spikes are the GC or not. GUI update. There it is. So finally something is doing something. Okay, let's see. Where is this? There it is. Memory. It still doesn't show that it was using memory. Scripting. No. How do I find mine? Level update. Something GUI. It doesn't show anything. It doesn't show any bytes allocated. And what are these spikes? Okay. This should be playing. Update, internal updates, something GUI. It still has 80 microseconds. But yeah, it doesn't actually show that it was using any memory. But I wonder, does it show the spikes, the GC spikes? There is something going on with the memory. But that seems to be like part of the physics or something. Why is this zooming so weirdly? What the fuck? Anyway, I don't understand. It should be evident, like, if there are, like, lag spikes. Well, yeah, but it's not. But it's not evident. There it is. There it is. On update, takes forever at this point. But only in certain... Yeah, maybe this is the GC spike, you know? Quite possible that it's trying to clean up or something. Yeah, anyway. Anyway. Yeah, thank you for watching. Unity was a shit show with GC. I don't know how it is nowadays since I've got touched Unity in years. Yeah, Unity is okay now with GC. You can remove most of the allocations. There are some things where it's unavoidable, like in UI. If you're using the built-in UI, it has some weird allocations that you can't avoid. But yeah, if you're using, there is an imgui plugin for Unity, by the way. If you're using that, then it doesn't have any allocations, I think. But yeah, with UI, it's mostly. Anyway, I guess it's not tracking memory. Time to create another issue. Yeah. I mean, that is like one of the most useful things that with the profilers for games, for especially, I mean, C#, because you have a managed language. You should track GC allocations. Every allocation should be monitored. And yeah. So, yeah, thanks again. Oh, it's 6 hours. My God, I thought this is gonna be like a short stream, and then it goes on for 6 hours. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try it for like 1 hour, and that's it. And then I'm gonna. But yeah, I was just trying random stuff, and yeah. But yeah, as I said, pretty impressed with the engine. But yeah, there is this. There is few nitpicks, small UI margins, material list as entries. This goes for every list actually. The entries. Drag and drop highlight color is blue, which is confusing with materials. Oh yeah, drag and drop. While you drag and drop, it's like the objects become blue. Add a button to quickly toggle all gizmos. What was this? Oh yeah, like grid editor sprites, right? That's what I meant in the UI. Saving settings. Auto anchor should be on by default I think. Adding buttons to set values, show if join is violated. But yeah, that could be useful. Expose sky parameters. Yeah, that would be also nice. Name parameter. You could have a rail. Oh yeah. Well, this is kind of connected with the entry thing. So I should rearrange this, but I'm gonna rearrange this tomorrow because I'm very sleepy today. Uniform scaling gizmo. Yeah, right. Uniform scaling. By uniform, I mean, I was thinking like uniform. You mean like a shader uniform? But no, I meant it's all three should be able to be scalable. Pure reflection. This is also not like C# reflection, but I meant reflecting the skybox. Yeah. So yeah, these are. But here's the thing. Most of the things I mentioned, it's all very fixable stuff, right? It's not like in Godot where you have. I don't know. I feel like a lot of Godot issues are very fundamental. Well, the only fundamental issue I have with Flax is the import. Is the import system, right? Where you have to like drag and drop a thing into Flax, and then it's like, oh, you need to convert manually into Flax objects, right? That's a huge bummer. But yeah, it would be great to be to rework that if that would be possible. I mean, if you say that the engine is pretty young, so that you know stuff like fundamental stuff like this could be changed, then that would be cool. But yeah, when it comes to Godot, it's like I feel like all of these things that I mentioned are very fundamental problems that they're not gonna fix. They're either not gonna ever fix, or it's gonna take years to fix. Uh, but yeah, there is a few of these uh, which are which somebody already said that, like, oh yeah, the issue exists. It's gonna take time to add these. Uh, yeah. So I want Dear Imgu to work. Yes, I do want to. Game breaking. That's not game breaking, really. I should move it to some other place. Okay. Anyway, again, thanks for joining. See you maybe tomorrow. I will. I mean, I never know if I'm gonna stream or not, but hopefully tomorrow. Continue working on a space station game in Godot. Unfortunately. Okay. Well, thanks for being here for the Flax stream. Hope I'm going to continue following the Flax updates and looking forward to see what happens in the future with Flax. Thanks. Mr. Cobalt. Honestly, in Flax there are some issues you can report and I've had them be fixed in 20 minutes. The support can be very strong. Flax is 11 years old. It's 11 years old? Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But yeah, it is actually impressive that it's so if that is great about the support. Yeah, and I'm going to visit. I'm gonna join the Discord channel as well. So yeah, yeah, and you should visit my Discord server, which is in the description of the Twitch channel. Okay, so yeah, finally, goodbye.